more SPITTINGFIRE. Let's get into it. Happy Halloween, everybody. A little Halloween-oriented episode for you. But we're going to be talking franchises that should have died a long, long time ago. Franchises like FIRESTARTER, Instant Haunted from this world. Franchises like Scream, Halloween. Thanks everybody for joining us. We're doing evil.
It's just so tough guy with a bunch of soldiers for hire and it's back.
The audio's not too far off, but thank you for joining everybody. We are all having a fantastic evening.
They always will.
You know what? Maybe it's just a little too loud, so let's a little adjustment there. Alright everybody, how y'all doing tonight? What's up everybody? Here's McQuarrie. Alright, so let's figure out where we're going right now in the game before we get into franchises that should have died. SPITTINGFIRE is in the chat saying hello, James. With a spooky hello. What's up, Archduke? The Archduke himself, Angus the Quarter, checking in. How things out in the loop. Man, this music feels spooky. Alright, let's figure out where we're going, right? The upgrades, we'll save those. No. That's okay, click left. And there's that stop, and then I click right. And there's the other stuff. Alright, so there's the mission. On the roads. I don't think there's anybody
The
near.
rioters will have taken the hostages and gone to ground.
No, nobody nearby for that mission. We can't see any fire. Remember, there's Azrael. Don't worry about it, but I don't think there's any fires. Now, these fire stations are under attack.
Fireflies at large.
Not seen anything. Not seen any fire. And the Riddler statues, let's not worry about. Occupy Gotham. I figured out we got to shoot those with our car. Can't tamper in front of us, just big right in the mission. Am I still speaking, Jack, am I still sounding like I'm from the bottom of a well? Yeah. Jack, oh shit. I hope that things may have fixed, I don't know. Hello? Jack, can you hear me? Jack, I'm stuck inside the machine. Jack, let me know if it has cleared the link right now. Boom, boom, boom. From this point after I've danced. After you dance, sound was good. I'm hoping. Turn it down. Music is. Okay. There we go. Thanks for. Alright. Chad, right off the bat, what franchises out there, sports, movies, or otherwise, or it's even food places, all that should have already died? Whatever, it's Halloween episode, guys. Should FC Barcelona have gone downhill like Leeds United, like AC Milan a couple years ago? Is something in store for FC Barcelona in the future with the potential financial insolvency?
Unmanned tanks patrolling the city. It's creepy.
I mean, they seem to be having issues paying their bills, right? Looks like NYC, New York City Cosmos, not in MLS. They somehow function.
First thing, maybe it's time to get out of town.
Pop up here. Batman. You're cutting in and out. Alright, let's change something here. Let's figure out what's going on. Hello, hello. Barcelona lost another game. Okay. The ECL. Settings. Check this out.
Check. Okay. All right, chat. I'm trying to work on cleaning up the voice. Let me know if it's clean right now. If we got a clean voice for you, or if I sound like maybe I sound like something else right now. I just don't know. I'm a little confused. Sometimes I feel like I'm a little doll stuck on a chair, chilling in the corner. Boop, 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 boop. Awesome. Sounds good. Good.
Other times I think I'm more of a spellcaster, casting spells this way and that. What's your favorite Harry Potter spell? Let's go.
And this one sounds like I just slipped on a banana. Well, everybody, thank you for joining us here on SPITTINGFIRE. Shout out to the Blitz! Sons of a bitch, Soccer Central, and to you. Let's go, chat. Let's go! Alright, we're having a blast. Invader.
Now let's dip that right too. Sorry, Plankton. You're gonna have to go and ask Mr. Krabs for that Krabby Patty recipe.
Do it. Clean, clear, and under control. All right, chat. I think we're back, locked in, all good. Bingo! Was his name out? Zlatan Ibrahimovic was the owner. He took him with to AC Milan. And that's what was actually the good luck charm that nobody wants to talk about, was Zlatan's dog. All right, we're on our way to... Where is this? I think we're at the spot. Look at that. We are in the area. Oh, hey. What's up, Doc?
We got this entrance covered. The rioters ain't stupid. They're keeping their distance.
Man.
We all know
Lynch?
how crazy it's getting out there, Batman. Anything we could do to help, just name it.
Oh, shit. Let's take a quick peek. Ooh. Car. Summon, please. Let's go. Let's head in to this horror show. Heading into the police officer's lair. Sorry about pointing that weapon there at you, officers. Going in here. A little exploration.
See you, Batman.
Oh, good to see you too, Sergeant Hanneran. How y'all doing? Officer Kevin.
Good to see you, Batman.
Coddle.
Every time you walk back in here, I breathe a little sigh of relief.
I know what you mean, Coddle. Thanks, Coddle.
As it is having you around, I think you needed more out there.
Thank you, Detective. I was trying to talk to Mark here.
There's rumors
Mark,
going around,
good work.
Something about a weapon.
Hearing you've been doing good work at the bowling alley. All right, Mark. Good luck on that next 300. Sergeant Hanneran,
Every single one of those mercs, and we got
keep it up. Looking good. See you at the policeman's ball. Hey, what? Deneen.
You heard the militia. They're saying Scarecrow's got a weapon.
They're bluffing.
Why would they
Really?
lie?
Don't listen.
Do I want
They're trying
to
get
talk
under
to
your
you?
skin.
Deneen?
Man, Hugo Strange had the right idea.
Deneen, do you know something?
Finish the job. It seems like play school
Do
compared
you
to
know
this.
what candy the Albertsons have? Because otherwise, I don't want to have to make all the walk all the way up their drive. It's a long drive. If they don't have good candy, it's not going to be worth it. Alicia stuck inside. You guys made a wrong choice. You made the wrong choice. You supported the wrong freedoms. You crossed the wrong side of the law. Penguin gang.
You ain't gonna find the other weapons, Batman.
Oh, shut up. Wait, who am I? Am I? Where am I? Am I supposed to? Officer Owens, do you know where I'm supposed to? Oh, Officer Owens, thank you for the pointing the way. Let's head on through. Let's tuck on through this doorway. Ooh, you know what I also got to do? I'm sorry, chat. I got to do one thing because I have not queued up Discord. Now let's queue up there. Yeah, let's please. Thank you. All right, that's all set. Queued. And can I please get an brains? If you were going to be going for Halloween, what's your going to be your Halloween costume this year? Let us know. Got a couple ideas. I mean, there's lots of relevant ideas you could go for. Besides old nostalgia. Speaking about Harry Potter, says Angus, Graham Potter might be more successfully channeling the magic of Harry Potter. Referring to Chelsea. We're gonna have to take a look at Graham Potter to see what he's doing for old Chelsea. Chelsea. Graham Potter. How you doing over there? He's only 47 years old. He's an English professional who's the current head coach of the Premier League club Chelsea. He was born in Seoul, Solihull, down in the south of United Kingdom. Oh yes. Played for Boston United, York City, Macclesfield Town, Shrewsbury Town, Northampton Town, Reading, West Bromwich Albion, Southampton, Stoke City, Wycombe Wanderers, and Birmingham City. He's coached Leeds Carnegie, Ostersund, Swansea City, Brighton and Hove Albion, and now Chelsea, here in the year 2022. He's of course played for the national England squad. He has one cap, which is of course one of the requirements typically sometimes to become a manager faster. If you get one of those caps, you can get a coaching license, I believe, faster when you're out and about in England. Yeah, that's pretty fun. So Graham Potter, born in Solihull, West Midlands, he began his career as a trainee at Birmingham City. After a wee loan spell at Wycombe Wanderers, he moved on to Stoke, salacious Stoke City, and then to Southampton in the Premier League, where he played in the 6-3 win over Manchester United back in the year 1996. While a Southampton player, he was actually capped for England's U21s in a European Championship qualifier against, that's right, you guessed it, Moldova. He joined West Bromwich Albion in 1997 after 3.5 years' time, which included loan spells in Northampton Town and Reading. He signed on for York City. Not that York City, just plain old York City. Watch the shepherd's pie there. Yeah, the missus got into it again. Potter moved from York City to Boston United in the summer of 2003. Can you believe that? 2003, that's like 20 years ago. Can you believe it? 2003 is like 20 years ago. It's 19 years ago. It's about to be 20 years ago. So if you say it's about 20 years ago, well, guess what? You're correct. Blimey. He joined Shrewsbury on loan for that in November 2003. My accent is just digging into the countryside. The farther we go. In 2004, he moved on a free transfer to Macclesfield Town, but he finished his senior playing career with support from the Professional Footballers Association. Potter graduated from Open University in December 2005 with a degree in social sciences. He worked as a football development manager for the University of Hull and as a technical director for the Ghana women's team at the 2007 FIFA Women's World Cup. He then became an assistant coach for, you guessed it, the England University squad. After that, he joined the Leeds Metropolitan University, which is now known as Leeds Beckett University, in a similar role, but heretofore unnamed. Beyond that, in a different capacity, he moved towards Leeds, forward, not backward, not sideways, but forward, and then he completed a leadership course in personal and professional development, which focused on using emotional intelligence, and all the while, he was texting Jesse March at Leeds United. In 2008, Potter was appointed manager of Northern Countries East Lund League Division 1 side, Leeds Carnegie, which is now Leeds Beckett. Hank is saying he's making a shepherd's pie at the moment. Sure. I think that I'm listening to BBC. What is going on? I think I've got to make a shepherd's pie. Quite literally. Oh, back to the game. Anyway, so Graham Potter, is he having a shit show? How is he doing? How many games has he coached at Chelsea? Not many, but not many enough for us to really have a say. Has he made an imprint? Not big enough to know that he's going to stay forever. For that fact, you already know he's a Chelsea man through and through, and he won't be there forever. Unless he, of course, is Jose Mourinho, who will be returning to Chelsea in just a few years' time. And I don't think so. I don't think Chelsea. Do you guys think Jose Mourinho would return back to Chelsea after a successful spell over in Roma? Shepherd's pie sounds pretty good, eh?
They're coming for me. Tearing my flesh. Get them off.
Owen sounds like he's in trouble. I hope that I'm gonna have to go find this cure. Help that guy out.
What the hell happened on that airship?
You tell me.
Took the cloudburst.
I'm guessing that's bad.
Where's Gordon?
He's still looking for Barb. I can't reach him. Tell me you found her, Batman.
Cash. I'm sorry.
Ash. No, man.
No, don't say it. Not her.
If Gordon comes back here, lock him up. He goes after Scarecrow. It only ends one way.
Sorry,
Doesn't
Cash.
seem real, Batman.
Don't worry.
I can't imagine what Jim's gonna do.
We're gonna get him.
Barbara was everything.
I don't think it's Barbara.
I need your help.
From where I'm standing, you need a miracle.
Why didn't the gas affect you?
You are scared.
You would be too if you knew what Scarecrow's planning.
You would be too, right? He's not a good dude.
And
It's
I
Halloween.
Trust you. Why?
The long
Because
Halloween.
without your help, every plant in this city will die. About that miracle.
I created a spore to counter the effects of Crane's toxin. It's easy when you know how, and can manipulate plants on a molecular level.
Could it protect the entire city?
Chat.
Theoretically.
Happy
I
Halloween.
can produce enough on my own.
Then let's get you some backup. Where to?
The Botanical Gardens. They're the oldest plants in Gotham. They'll tell me what we need to do.
All right. Got poison ivy in the car. Let's just leave her. Later. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just fucking with the poison ivy. Oops. Sorry. Oops. Sorry.
Cash. The shutter door isn't opening. What's happening?
There's one big mother of a tank driving around out there. It doesn't look friendly.
Well, thanks for letting me know.
Neither do I. Open the shutter door and I'll scan it from the rooftops. See if I can find a weakness.
I'll open it. Try not to get killed.
All right, so we're gonna leave this here. Oh. Okay, I'm trying to duck. Yo.
There's the tank.
Look
I'll
at
need to
that.
Scan its hull to find a weakness I can exploit.
Attention all units. Cobra unit dispatch
And the
to
Cobra.
Sector 3. All
I need to zoom and focus on the target to scan from this distance.
Batmobile doesn't own these roads.
I'm too far away to get a readable scan.
All right, we're working on it. Oh, that was it. No, no, no. All right.
I watched you on the airship as you nearly tore those men apart. Fear's honest, Dark Knight.
I need to zoom and focus on the target to
You
scan
even like see me.
from this distance. That's the rear scan. Now I need to scan the sides. Can't get a clear shot. I need to find a better angle. I've already analyzed this section.
Oh shit! Get out of here! Dipping and dangle. This ain't no shepherd's pie. Plan on this guy.
This section's already been analyzed. I've already analyzed this section. That's the left side scan. I just need to scan the right side.
I don't care.
This section's already been analyzed.
Excuse me.
I've already analyzed this
No,
section.
you didn't. No, you didn't. Trust me.
The Cobra drone has enough
There we go.
firepower to rip the Batmobile to shreds in just a few shots. And its armor is too thick for my weaponry to penetrate head-on. However, there is a weakness. The drone's rear exhaust port leads straight to the power core. One well-placed shot with the Batmobile's 60mm cannon should take it out.
Really?
I need to get out of the tank's range before I can call in the Batmobile.
All right, let's do it.
I need to get out of the tank's range before
We're gonna have to get into range. Out of this guy's range. Trying to dip and dangle so Batman can call his own shit. There we go. There we go. Do it, Batty!
I can use the radar to track the drone's movements and get behind it for a clear shot at the exhaust port.
Alright, so he's this way. Wanna shoot at it. There he is. There he is. That. See ya!
Cobra Scout destroyed. Impossible. We know what caliber rounds he's using. The armor was impenetrable.
We can't just roll a single heavy armor unit into the field and expect to crush him under it. He's better than that. Initiate stage 2 attack protocols. Deploy all Cobra units in group formation.
Batman's just,
I trust that tank didn't give you too much trouble.
No.
I thought you'd like to know that the Batmobile upgrade you requested is ready for installation at the clock tower facility. Assuming the car's still in one piece, of course.
Thanks, Lucius.
Ooh. Alright, let's see what we got here. Equip a secondary weapon for the Batmobile. At the clock tower, so we'll have to do that. Alright, so. No. Oh, no, no. Okay. Alright, I think we already did this? Maybe? Let's see, because there should be... Get you open.
Something's changed. Scarecrow's getting scarier, like he's looking forward to something.
Yep, we're just gonna have to take a look. If there's like electrical right in the vicinity.
Ain't no way the bat's stopping Scarecrow. Not now.
Taking a peek around. Music giving me anxiety. So scary. This is so spook. Can I use you? No. Remote. Hacking. Disruptor. No. The charger. Yeah. Okay. No.
Anybody seen that anarchy guy? That kid would love this.
Alright. Figure out where we gotta go. Woo! Sorry. Get poison ivy out of the back of our car. Pardon me.
You fought hard, Batman, but your search for the Cloudburst is just beginning.
All right, we made it. Chat, I'm gonna get a drink. Be right back.
The drone virus overrides the friend or foe identification system of militia drones. An infected drone will target other drones instead of the Batmobile. When deployed at higher weapon energy levels, this will infect multiple enemy targets.
Woo! Drone virus. What the hell is this? I'm drinking Alter, my freshest. What are you all up to tonight? Let's go. Before we get into the subject of the stream. Disappointing clubs, disappointing franchises, various stuff like that.
To the botanical gardens.
All right, what am I supposed to do? Oh, I got my upgrade. Just go. You.
Things are gonna change when
You're gonna die here.
Sorry, buddy. Let me know. Tell me.
I'm gonna count to 1, and then I get mad.
I'll talk. God, I'll talk.
You've been very helpful.
Thank you. Ooh. Let's go. Always gotta interrogate whenever you see those green guys. That's what's interesting about that one cop. He's green too, so I gotta interrogate him when he's out in the wild.
I'm kind of hoping for a power outage.
I'm afraid that 3 more of those Cobra tanks have been deployed.
Oh shit,
Thanks,
okay.
Alfred. I'll need to take them out before I drop off Ivy.
Go. One.
Cobra offline. I've got support nearby. I'm sending it in.
What's this?
Hey, question. Did it hurt watching her die? Powerless to do
This is cool. I have no idea where we're at, chat, but that was sick. Alright, so you're looking. Oh, there. Sorry, bats.
Drone was unable to acquire the target.
Resume normal patrol now.
Sir.
Oh shit, they were shooting at us. Alright, we're coming up on him. There he is. See ya.
Cobra tank now. Holding formation.
Woo, look at that. Huge jump. Huge sick jump.
And
That was sick. See ya!
Whatever you're planning, it won't be enough. You can't fix this. Tonight ends with Gotham's ball.
Pardon me?
Watching you die.
Oh, shoot, sorry, Ivy.
Try and get me to the botanical gardens in one piece, Batman. Or you can kiss that miracle goodbye.
Shut up, Ivy. We're about to take you in. Put you in the dirt, soil, and bury you. You are poison Ivy. You must be deleted. Put you in Arkham. Whew.
Yo, we're here, Ivy.
Yo, DPG.
Look at her. She's been here since.
Hey, how's it going?
What is up?
She still holds great power.
Oh shit. We got
Oh,
the gang now.
Oh snap! What's going on, everybody?
Not
The show's just starting up. What is going on?
Then we need another.
All right, who's on? Is Tokyo on?
Let's
Oh,
see.
We got the Columbus crew guy.
We got crew. Looks like we got crew at the moment. We got DPG and SPITTINGFIRE. What's up, everybody?
Hey guys. Another Wednesday night. Another drama-filled week, I guess.
Oh, well, what happened this week?
Actually, not so much. I think the biggest news out of the Fire camp will probably be that they're having the team locker room sale in a couple of weeks. So,
Are you gonna pick up anything, or are you looking forward to next year's new kits?
well, the locker room, they usually they sell, basically, for anybody that doesn't know, the locker room sales is basically all the kits, all the jerseys, the practice stuff, the cleats, I think, the socks, whatever, everything that players normally wear on the field is pretty much the Fire are gonna sell it. And plus, I think some of their store inventory too. And like they do every year, they tend to have memorabilia there for sale.
Mhm.
Sometimes you might, I think last year they had like this giant picture of Basti autograph, which looked cool. And I think they wanted $100 for it. So it should be interesting to see what they'll have this year. I know that was one of their caveats, was that, hey, we're going to have autograph memorabilia available for purchase. And if you renew, so get this, if you renew your season tickets on the first day of, I think the first day that they're doing the locker room sale, because it's actually a 3 or 4 day, it's a 3-day event thing. If you renew the first day, they'll give you an autograph, a player autograph item.
Ooh.
So, yeah. So I might stop. I'm probably gonna go. I'm gonna check it out the first day, try to see if I could, get some cool autograph stuff. Definitely not gonna go and break the bank either. So we'll see what I can find. If it's something really cool, something old school, maybe, by all means.
So I do have a topic for us. If there was not too much drama beyond that.
What's your topic?
Dude, sports franchises that should have died, but haven't.
There's a lot of those.
That's what I'm saying. The topic is wide ranging. What would be your first one that you just want to say this? They should be down many leagues, or when I say dead, I mean like maybe relegated into almost non-existence. Like, and you've seen that on some clubs. But that's my question.
You guys want to hear my one of my suggestions I'm going to throw out there?
What's going on? Well, the Columbus Crew,
No.
release.
That almost
news.
happened with Precourt moving to Austin.
Well, no, not only that, but I don't know if you know this, James, but the Crew announced their end of season roster changes.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, they're not going to renew Santos, and they pretty much give him the "thank you for your service" tweet on Twitter. So I'm guessing he's completely done with the Crew. Etienne is another player that the Crew are going to let walk. think he had like 9 goals and 6 assists or something like that. So that might be an interesting pickup for any team in the MLS. Who else am I missing?
Connor,
Crew?
do you think those are good pickups?
I don't know. It depends. Kind of surprised with the Santos thing. I don't know. He announced this week that he has another, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's going to be kid number 4 on the way, I think.
So the Columbus Crew are going to have a 4th kid?
No, I'm talking about Pedro Santos.
Oh, I see. He's having kid number 4. I see.
But then that's why they wouldn't not resign him because he's having kids.
I don't know. The stuff that I'm hearing over here is that it was a mutual agreement between club and player. Santos is 34 years old, started his career in the Portuguesa, the Portuguese, started his career in Portugal with SC Braga. It wouldn't surprise me if he goes over to Portugal. If he goes to Portugal in January and then plays there for a year or 2 and then retires.
Sounds about right. Yeah. No, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Because 34 years old, I think with his history of hamstring injuries, especially this season, I would say that he is towards the twilight of his career. Probably got another year or 2 left in him, and then he's going to hang up the boots.
Yep, sounds about right. I think we had a similar situation. I mean, it seems like Santos kind of wants to go back to Portugal with his family and finish off his career and just live in Portugal. I think he might be. He's Portuguese, right, or Brazilian? One
I'm
of
not
them.
sure.
Too.
One of those 2, though.
Yeah. Remember our old defender, John Myra?
Yes, I do. Yeah. But he follows the club too.
Yeah, he actually, he ended up going back to Portugal also. So
Portugal is a league step down, right? Wouldn't you, from MLS? Wouldn't you say?
No, I wouldn't say that.
In some ways it is, I feel. In some ways it's not. I mean, the clubs that are getting Champions League, Europa League exposure, yes, maybe. But what about like the lower leagues?
Well, the lower leagues,
not the lower leagues, the lower teams. I'm sorry.
I wouldn't even count out the lower teams because imagine if you got to, imagine you're a team that's trying to fight relegation and you got to play against Sporting, So in situations like that, any player, you can even take the American player. Would they rather want to be in Portugal or would they rather want to kick rocks for a team like DC United?
Portugal's beautiful.
Exactly. So. Yeah, so there's more competition in Portugal. Obviously, there's, like you mentioned, the Champions League, the Europa League, all different types of venues that, they could increase that competitiveness with the clubs.
So if the league's a step up, why do you guys really think that he's going to be able to get back over there? Or, I mean, like...
I think so.
If he does, he might go for either a relegation battled team, or he might just go to a 2nd division team.
That's right.
I still think Braga.
His old club.
Look at Luis Suarez. Everybody thought he was either going to go to MLS or sign with a top European team. Nope, he went to his childhood club in Uruguay.
Speaking
and
of...
he's still...
I'm sorry, go on.
No, I was going to say, I think he's still considering a move to the MLS.
And speaking of Portuguese teams, Sporting tied Tottenham today.
Well, Tottenham drew at the very last second.
Says Archduke Angus. Yeah, I mean, like that. How Sporting's a good team, though. That's where you get some of like the up and coming studs of the league that eventually get sold to the bigger clubs.
But Tottenham's going through a kind of a weird period because they just lost over the weekend against Newcastle. 3-2 at White Hart Lane. Or no, sorry, not 3-2. It was against. I'm sorry.
It was 2-1.
2-1. There you go. 2-1. Yep, 2-1. versus Newcastle at White Hart Lane. I actually
Great
saw
game.
that game.
Wow.
It was a really good game.
Mhm.
I saw that game with my dad, and I'm just gonna say this: that first goal from Newcastle, that's a dumb goalkeeper move. That was a very dumb goalkeeping move.
Mhm.
Basically, the goalkeeper left the box. He was already outside the penalty area, and he's trying to, pretty much fight for the ball with I forget the guy's name, but basically, I guess it was like they did the whole shoulder to shoulder thing, and the goalkeeper fell thinking he was gonna get a foul, and the player, got the ball and pretty much just shot it in an empty net. They did the whole VAR situation. They didn't count it as a foul because technically it wasn't. It was in fact the Loris actually exaggerated on the on the foul, but thankfully the ref saw right through it, counted the goal. And the Tottenham defense was just pretty much horrible that game too. At one point, Newcastle was up 2-0 before the half.
I'm looking at these scores from over the weekend. Arsenal tying Southampton. I thought that Arsenal's been doing well. But Leeds losing to Fulham. I mean, are we starting to see the end of Jesse Marsh at Leeds?
Yes. If he can't right the ship, I think it might be a very short stay for Jesse Marsh. I was actually thinking that over the weekend. Once I saw the scoreline that they lost to Fulham, right?
Yes, Fulham.
Yeah, so I think the best thing that Jesse Marsh has done up to this point is probably win like the first game, which was I believe it was against Chelsea. Was it against? Yeah, it was against Chelsea.
Big win.
And
big
that
win
was
to start off.
Yeah, it was a big win. It was a huge win to start off, and after that, everything just kind of nosedive.
All right. So
maybe he got. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. I was just gonna add to your point.
No, by all means.
Add that salt and pepper.
So, as somebody who follows the Premier League closely, I'm looking at the table right in front of me. Your bottom three are Nottingham Forest at the bottom, Wolves at 19, and Leeds at 18. So Leeds is currently in a relegation zone. Right now, Leicester City is 2 points ahead of them with 11. The current record for Leeds is 11 matches played, 2 wins, 3 draws, 6 losses, 9 points, 13 goals for, 18 goals against, and a goal differential of -5. Now, when we look at their past 5, Leeds has lost 4 of the last 5, drawing 1, losing 4. So yeah,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I say Marsh is in trouble if they don't find some form quick.
Yeah, because the thing I was gonna mention too is that unlike the MLS, Premier League's teams don't have any patience for bad coaches. Well, I'm not saying Jesse Marsh is a bad coach, but if he can't produce,
inferior. That would be the better word, right?
Yeah, they don't have the Premier League teams don't have patience. If a coach is hasn't won any in like the first 10 or 15 games, they usually get shown the door. It's a very rapid moving league, and they do this all the time. So,
and especially if you don't show results early on, and all he needs is if he gets a win in the next, he might get his walking papers this week after that result. But if he doesn't, he's got 1 game left then, basically.
Yeah, I think he's on the hot seat.
I wouldn't be surprised if they let go of him this week. But also, maybe he's got 1 more game. They're like, if he wins one, he could turn it around. But here's the thing. What happens after he wins one? Do they want to let him go then? Or do they think that he has the ability? Do they believe in his ability to be able to turn this around? I think the fact that he hasn't been fired yet, right? He lost, a couple days ago?
They might be giving him a lot of leeway too, because after all, this is the coach that basically saved them from relegation last season.
Also, that's also, you might get a couple extra little leash, right?
Yeah, so he might get a little bit more leeway. You know, after all, this is a coach that saved Leeds from dropping down to a championship at the very last match. So, you know, so that's also something to think about. But I mean, you know, if he can't do anything in the next couple of weeks, then of course they're gonna let him go. And that should be an interesting point because, in theory, if they let him go before the World Cup, he's pretty much gonna be a free agent. And at that point, you kind of have to wonder, after what happens in the World Cup, you know, whether or not I think at this point I don't see Berhalter being kept around unless the U.S. went on a massive run.
I'll let you finish.
No, I was just gonna say, unless the U.S. men's national team went on a massive run in Qatar, I don't see them keeping Berhalter, and that might open the door for Jesse Marsch.
Before the World Cup?
After the World Cup.
After the World Cup.
I'm going to.
This is what Archduke's saying, by the way, in the chat too. He was saying that he wouldn't be surprised if they let him go right before the international break. And then what you say, wow, what are you thinking there, Connor?
So here's what I'm gonna say. No national team coach has lasted more than one World Cup cycle, unless we're excluding Bruce Arena.
Bob Bradley. Wait, no, take that back. Yeah, Bruce Arena, you're correct.
So, I think this is very optimistic. And this is my positive outlook. I consider myself one of the more positive national team fans out there. I think we're going to go to the quarterfinals. I really do.
Yeah, I mean, I can see that. At this point, that should probably... If we get to the quarterfinals, it'll be a successful World Cup run. But go on, continue.
And then when we look at the Jesse Marsch situation, some fans are calling for him to be called in to the national team and coach the national team. Would you want a coach who was recently fired from a club coming in and running the national team?
If he's the best American coach, yes.
There's two ways to look at that though, because prior to him joining Leeds, he has actually had a pretty decent run as a head coach for what was it, an Austrian team?
I think it was. He was at
German...
DC United in the early years. Then he was at New York. Then I think it was Red Bull Salzburg, and then he went to Leipzig.
Yeah. So he actually had a good run in Salzburg and in Leipzig. I mean, that's why that's pretty much, that trajectory was pretty much what landed him in Leeds. So, and it's a weird situation because, I mean, you've had, there's head coaches that are only good club coaches, and there's head coaches that are really good national team coaches.
So, go ahead. I was just gonna say, I mean, even if we look past Jesse Marsch, I mean, who else is out there available that could take over this team? What's his name from LAFC that a lot of people are shouting for?
Greg Vanny.
Bocanegra?
No,
Yeah.
Is it Greg Vanny?
No, the current LAFC coach.
Yeah, isn't it Greg Vanny? Isn't it Vanny?
I don't know.
See, hold on.
Google. That's what I'm
actually
doing.
I'm sorry, not Greg Vanny. That's Steve Cherundolo.
Yeah, that's yeah.
I wouldn't count him in just yet. To me, Cherundolo's still fairly new to coaching. Because I don't think he's had another gig as a head coach besides LAFC. Let me verify that real quick.
Another shout that I'm seeing is the El Salvador head coach. He's an American. I can't think of his name. Somebody help me out.
Yeah. Hugo Perez?
Yes.
So the thing about Steve Cherundolo is that he's been an assistant. But it also happens that he's been an assistant for teams, and basically he's been an assistant for Hanover and Stuttgart. And at one point, he was an assistant for the U.S. men's national team in 2018. And LAFC, I believe, is his first true head coaching job after Las Vegas Lights. So I wouldn't count him just yet as a potential candidate because he's still relatively new. It's kind of like a similar situation we're having with Ezra. That he's been an assistant pretty much almost all his coaching career until now.
The thing, I don't watch much Chicago Fire because I'm going to be completely honest with you. No offense to you guys, I don't really care. But
we're just the same. Yeah, it's the same about the Columbus. Yeah.
Feelings mutual. What the two games that I watched where you guys played us this year, it looked like to me Ezra Henderson used some of the same tactics that Caleb Porter used because he was a assistant under Caleb Porter for so long. To me, it looked that way. I don't know about you guys. You guys are Chicagoans. I'm not.
So, the way I looked at Ezra's tactics was that he, as a head coach, and pretty much in MLS, the first year is usually the freebie year, which means that if you're a new head coach, you have the opportunity, if maybe after the first 5 games things are not working out, you still have a chance to still experiment, use different formations, use different tactics. We did not see that a lot with Ezra. And that was the most frustrating part is because currently on the team, there's certain players that, might not fit best in the current setup. So if, and this is why I say is that, everybody's hyped up of Steve Cherundolo, but just keep in mind, this is like his first or second year of coaching LAFC. I believe it's his first year. I'm sorry. It's his first year of coaching LAFC. And, and LAFC has a pretty good setup. So, unlike the Fire, who had to pretty much patchwork the whole roster, LAFC has a solid roster. That's not to say that anybody could coach the team. It just happens that, I guess stars align perfectly for him. So he wouldn't be a candidate just yet. I'll give him a couple more seasons before we consider him.
So, for after the World Cup, this is a question for both of you. No head coach has lasted more than one World Cup cycle for 4 or 5 years.
Jurgen Klinsmann was actually almost there at one point.
If we kept Jurgen Klinsmann, we'd be farther ahead.
Was Klinsmann?
But he was tactically he wasn't. He could. Here's the problem with Klinsmann. Tactically, he did not like or want to use the guys that he had at his disposal. He was like he wanted the guys that were coming up that he was designing for. So he did his tactics weren't designed for the guys he had. He was not a good then coach. He was a good investment coach. He's got us started to and headed in this direction. But if they stuck with them for another 4 years, I don't know if that would even be the right move though. What do you guys think?
I think he was done.
What year was this?
I think he got fired right prior to the 2018 cycle. I think that's the reason why they hired Bruce Arena. So he got fired mid qualification process.
Was he the head coach of the 2014 team?
Yes.
Okay. I was a young lad then, but I remember 2014. I remember the now famous John Brooks goal against Ghana, the first game.
Yep.
It's John Brooks. It's John Brooks for the USA. That one.
Right. And I also remember I was actually at a bar in Lincoln Park watching USA versus Portugal, eating Elvis burger with peanut butter in it.
That sounds fun.
It was. I didn't like it too much, though. It was to me. It came out a little dry. But yeah, I watched the USA win. You know, we're winning what 2-0, and then Portugal tied it at the last 1 or 2 minutes. So yeah. I don't know if Klinsmann will be the right coach in this situation either. And I don't know if I want to bring him back. And a lot of and there's actually the jury's still out on whether, you know, when Germany had that really good run in was it 2010? Or was it when it was Klinsmann? Yeah, 2010, I think. Whether or not it was the assistant coach, Joaquin, was it Lowe? Klinsmann's assistant for Germany. The guy that actually won the World Cup, that led Germany to win the World Cup in 2014. Wondering if that was mostly his tactics.
Jürgen Lowe.
Exactly. So I wonder if that was his tactics that kind of propelled Germany to the next level. And Klinsmann was just there for the ride. So, not saying that Klinsmann was a bad coach, because after all, you know, he did coach Bayern Munich at one point. But I don't know if he'll be the right guy now.
So I wanted to ask you guys this. I see this name being floated around too. You may or may not know him. The current head coach of the USL Championship side, San Diego Loyal, and former and U.S. men's national team legend Landon Donovan. What do you guys think about that? Bringing in a former player and a national team legend.
What's the name?
Landon Donovan.
Honestly, Landon Donovan needs to play in the big leagues before he's even considered. Like, he really needs to coach an MLS team and have success. You know, and I will even say, you know what? If he's successful enough and he goes to Europe and gets a taste of that, then at that point you might be able to consider him as a potential. Like, even now thinking about it, and I used to say this before, even this past couple of weeks, and then James who knows this, I used to say Peter Remis was actually a good candidate for U.S. men's national team. But the thing is that at the time, but the thing is that, you know,
now he's barely good enough for Chicago Fire.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'd rather go with a guy like Jesse Marsh. Maybe even, well, I mean, I don't know. I was gonna say Chris Summers, but no, he's been an assistant. So maybe even, well, you know what? Maybe Greg Vanny too. I'd consider Vanny. No, you know what? Never mind. Don't consider Vanny, because now I'm just getting like Greg Berhalter vibes from Vanny now. So yeah, I think Jesse Marsh should probably be the best option for the 2026 cycle. Absolutely. And that's gonna be crucial, because if we want to, there's a lot of expectation that this team is the so-called golden generation because of where they play, even though they might not play a lot. But there's a lot of expectations that this team could potentially win the World Cup in 2026. Personally, I don't see it yet. I don't think, and I mentioned this before, if you want, to win the World Cup, it takes a very special team.
Like
it takes a team that,
maybe one led by Jim Curtin.
I wouldn't even say that, but I mean, you need a special batch of players.
That's really what it comes down to. The coach is huge, though. Somebody's got to make the pancake. Somebody's got to make the pancake. Somebody can make a pancake from inferior ingredients and make it taste like they're Gordon Ramsay. That's the other thing. That's some coaches, and we need to find a coach like that.
But like, if we look, and if we look past World Cup winning teams, there's always in each team there's always been a handful of players that are like star players, that are key players, and every team has had that has won the World Cup. I mean, you know, Argentina had Maradona, Germany had Klinsmann and Mateus. You know, Brazil, of course, you have your Ronaldos, Ronaldinhos. You know, there's always a good batch of players in any given World Cup winning team.
And I don't think that America is at that level.
Exactly. I don't see that currently with the U.S. men's national team.
I don't see anywhere near. I don't see that in the next 2 cycles. I mean, unless anything drastically changes. I mean, we have 80 to 90% of our guys abroad, but they aren't playing important minutes like the French players and the English players and the Spanish players for their various teams. It's just like those tend to be the big national teams, Germany, and those guys are also the best at the best teams in the world, getting the most important minutes at the most critical moments. And you need those guys who are getting those experiences, and the Americans just aren't getting those experiences. Christian Pulisic is barely earning time for Chelsea.
Yeah. And that's like the face of the U.S. men's national team is Christian Pulisic. That's the guy, you know. But he's sitting on the bench in Chelsea. Gio Reyna was another potential guy, but he spends more time, you know, injured than playing. And at that point, then there's a question of who's our striker, because apparently we don't have a consistent striker, and especially one that Greg likes, because, you know, we mentioned last week, he, for some odd reason, he never bothers calling P-Fuck.
Who did he call in for? Did he call P-Folk in for this? I
don't know.
Because I know that he didn't call Vasquez in, which is unfucking believable.
So he did call up Gaga though. The Fire kind of made a big thing about it, which is interesting because I don't. If you're being honest here, that third spot for goalkeeping, you know, that's normally just a guy that's going to take up a space. That's the guy that's just there for the ride. You know, you think about it, who's going to benefit more? Sean Johnson or Gaga?
Gaga. I mean, it's no question.
You know, that's... don't get me wrong. I like Sean Johnson. You know, that he was our goalkeeper for a couple of years. You know, legendary goalkeeper. You know, a lot of guys, a lot of fans, Fire fans still remember him as a milkman. So, you know, as much as I want, if it were up to me, I'd take both of them. You know, because Sean Johnson is actually doing pretty well right now with NYFC. A lot of good saves over the weekend, by the way.
No way. I know what Sean Johnson is, and we got to prepare for the future.
Okay, well, fine. You know,
right?
That's fair too.
I
yeah,
agree.
you mean you're right. So, you know, best of luck to Gaga. You know, hopefully, I mean, hopefully, as God is my witness, I hope the guy makes it as a third string goalkeeper for this World Cup. You know, so we'll see. And I'm hoping he, you know, I don't know what's going to happen to him next year when he joins Chelsea. I guess they're still working on their goalkeeping issues right now with Chelsea. I don't think he's going to be a starter. If anything, he should probably be loaned out to a championship team to kind of get some of that, you know, English-style football experience under his belt. And maybe after a season or maybe even a season and a half, maybe call him up to the first team and see what happens. But yeah, where's Tokyo at? I thought he was pretty excited to join. He usually has like two, you know, he actually has really good points on the U.S. men's national team.
Always does. The U.S. men's national team, I'm realistic. They're not good enough. They're not going to be good enough anytime soon. And I don't know what we can do to really complain about for them. Except the other thing is they're in the wrong hands. The U.S. Fed, they're in the wrong hands. The U.S. Fed controls MLS in the wrong hands. MLS needs to be better. How do we fix MLS? Does fixing MLS fix the U.S. men's national team?
No.
No.
It all starts at the top. You start at the top and make your way down. That could win both ways. I'm sorry.
No, you're absolutely right, and I think if we look at our current, so-called golden generation, a lot of those players are, Christian Pulisic, Gio Reyna, Musa, Tim Weah. Pretty much a big chunk of those players did not go through the MLS. They went through their, through the Borussia Dortmund, youth academies, or the Leo Youth Academy or PSG, Youth Academy, whatever. Which, kind of makes you wonder whether or not MLS can actually produce a player that will be a regular starter.
Can America produce a player that could be a regular starter? America, I just don't know. I don't see the conditions that produce soccer players. They talk about these in those soccer economics books. There are players that, in America, there's just too much video games and freedom and bullshit and other crap than there isn't in other nations, I think.
Well, not only that, but, soccer in certain ways is kind of considered like the rich kid sport. And the reason I say this...
No way! What are you for Brazilians, for those poor players?
Oh, no, hold on.
Hockey is the rich man sport where it costs so much money for equipment.
I got it. You gotta let me finish, man. This is the reason why I say this.
Sorry.
So, you look at, let's take, for example, what's a good local? Chicago Magic. Really good youth soccer team, right? Would you in agreement with that, James?
Chicago Magic have been a great Illinois institution for producing. I know players that from Chicago Magic that I've played with, my brother has played with, that made it to MLS, including Ned Grabavoy.
Exactly. Now, how much do you think it costs to put your kid in Chicago Magic?
A few thousand dollars.
Exactly.
Like 2,500, 3,000, 4,000, somewhere in that range.
It's a big chunk of change, right?
That's a big chunk of change. Should you make 30, 40, 50, 70, 80K a year, and also you have other kids, you have other expenses, you have other things.
You got to buy the uniform. You probably have to pay for, take the kid out to, to traveling team. So.
Well, you're also expected to contribute in some small ways, usually, maybe like this is your week for snacks.
Exactly. So you think about that. That's a couple of $1,000s, just for one season. That's kind of equivalent to what you might pay, playing youth hockey too. You got to buy equipment. You got to buy ice time. That's equivalent to that. And not everybody could afford that. So, and this is the premier youth soccer team in the state of Illinois. This is just the state of Illinois. Can you imagine, elite youth teams or academies out in California, in New York, and places like that? Probably more expensive and not easily accessible to a lot of families, especially now in this economy. And unfortunately, that's kind of always been the issue with youth teams in America.
It's exclusive, but there are players. Here's the thing, though. There are many times where on every team, I think on every one of those teams, they do have players who have hard needs, special needs. Maybe like there's a few players that might be kind of given like a spot on the team, kind of in a way, and maybe they have to pay a little less. So that usually happens. Another thing I know is like rides, getting to practice is huge. Sometimes what if you live in Indiana?
Yep. And that's just like the stuff on the surface. Imagine, these youth teams, these elite youth teams probably have like a dietitian available that gives, you know, these players probably get a handout on what to eat and what to avoid eating, you know. And not everybody could afford eating healthy, because healthy food is, you know, it's expensive, you know. So
Well,
American players though eat great, and there's players that don't eat great in other nations, but yet they make it.
I mean, there's a difference between eating a bowl of beans, or bean soup, and the difference between, you know, eating a $2 burger at McDonald's. Yes, one is very common in poor countries, but the other one is very accessible to families that don't have a whole lot of money to invest in groceries.
Or they're working, and then it can't, you know, it's just, there's so many other
Exactly.
impacts. And also like the way the communities are more spread out in America, and while in a lot of other nations, I mean, everybody lives with each other. They tend to be more localized. America is very spread out. And you hear that in the MLS travel from, I mean, just week to week.
And we talked about this a couple of weeks ago, how youth teams in England, you know, in the Premier League and the Championship teams, you know, and all the way down to like up to the point of the National League. They'll go out if you go try out, if you're a kid, you know, U10 or whatever, and you try out for their you know, youth teams or youth academies, and if they think you have potential, they'll sign you and actually give you money to play for them. You know, that's very
the system over in Europe is so much better for soccer players, but also we know it's rife with abuse.
It is. Not everybody makes it, and there's always a false sense of, you know, success. And we've seen it a lot of times. You know, kids that, you know, go in these academies that apparently they're rated highly and they're gonna be world stars, only for them to retire when they're in their early 20s because, you know, pressure got to them. They just didn't pan out as they thought they would.
Or they lose the passion for the game, or injuries mount up.
Exactly. So, you know, and the thing about it is that another big thing about it is that soccer is not that popular in America, and when you compare it to the NBA or football.
Football's king in the United States.
But I also don't think that football's getting the best players, but it's a small pool. But football tends to be getting the best and the greatest athletes.
Although I feel that might be changing eventually, because now, you know, with concussion protocols, and I mean, it can't be in any sports, but obviously it's more prevalent in football.
I don't see it happening. I think that youth numbers for football, I wonder about youth numbers for football. It's still the good programs, it'll still be there. It's still going to be desirable. And football is just growing. Soccer is amazing. It's the best. It's easy. It's cheap for everybody else but Americans, and that's a problem.
I mean, honestly, I would probably steer my kid away from football.
Oh yeah, for sure. No way do I want my kid playing football.
Exactly. That's, you know, yeah, you know, try baseball. You know, soccer or baseball. Maybe basketball if you're tall enough. But you know, that's the thing, is that, you know, youth soccer not only is expensive, but, you know, it's not as popular as pee-wee football or, you know,
Pop
youth
Warner
baseball.
football.
Huh?
Pop Warner. You forgot about that?
No, that too. You know, it's you know, and don't get me wrong, there are youth soccer teams out there that are not that expensive, like your local park district or your local Sunday, you know, youth leagues, whatnot. But a lot of times, you know, those players don't get any exposure. You know, you don't have any scouts going out to these little, you know, amateur, you know, youth leagues to go look at players. And those are the kind of players that fall through the crack. I mean, James, we've talked about this before, how in the city of Chicago, there's a lot of talented soccer players.
I've played with some of them, and it's just like amazing when you play with like a little kid who like destroys you and your buddies, and you're already in like a travel side, like what happened? It makes you wonder what happened. What?
Yeah. Why is this kid not in the academy?
Why is he not the next contributor? Why is this guy who I know his name not the next Christian Pulisic? Why is he not out there? Why are some of these other players, talented players who I've played with, no longer interested? I also hear a lot from a lot of players, like, you know, they don't live and sleep the game like like other players do, and the culture in America is just not conducive to that.
You also got to think, how many of our current players were born outside the United States? Musa,
Jermaine Jones.
I'm saying current.
Current, like Musa. I think is he the only? Isn't it? Wasn't Tim Weah born in the U.S.? That's why he was eligible. Because I mean, his dad is from Liberia, and his dad played in France, or AC Milan, or Italy.
Well, wasn't Musa born in Spain?
Musa might have been born in Spain. I think Musa might be the only one, but I know what you're talking about. I know what exactly, and this has been a kind of a prevalent issue for like the past 10 years. Not an issue per se, but when we bring up players that were born in Germany and grew up in Germany, but then they're eligible for the U.S. We're seeing that a little bit less now, though. Not as prevalent as during the.
Well, Ricardo Pepi. I forgot about Pepi. He was born in Mexico.
Wasn't he born in Dallas? Oh, yeah, he was. But he grew up in Dallas, though, right? Because his dad played for the Dallas Burn.
Well, he was eligible to play for.
He's
Mexico
actually from
too.
Colombia. He's actually from Colombia.
He is?
Yeah. No, I'm sorry, not Pepe. I'm talking about Ferreira.
Ferreira?
Yeah.
I wonder how he
His
got.
dad used to play in Dallas.
Oh.
Pepe might have been. Let me see.
I think Pepe was Mexico.
His parents are from Mexico. I don't know if he himself was born in Mexico. He was actually born in El Paso.
But since his parents are both Mexican, that made him eligible for the Mexican national team?
Yeah. So
Is
if
that
your
how that
parents are,
works?
yeah, that's how it works. So if your parents are, if they were born in Mexico or Germany or France or wherever, and you were born here, you're still eligible to play for your parents' home nation.
Okay, so if I was a star player, let's say both of my parents were from Spain, but I was born here, would I be eligible to play for the U.S. and the Spanish national team?
You only could pick one, but yes, you have
I
two
know,
options.
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you could. I think up to the point, you could actually play for like the Spanish youth teams. Up until the point that it becomes a full-fledged national team, at that point you have to make a choice: USA or Spain. And that's actually a really important choice because you have to wonder, which, let's say you're a striker and Spain, has like 5 different strikers in their national team pool. You're gonna have to compete with those guys, or you could take your chances and be the star striker for the U.S. men's national team. That's.
Well, Jonathan David plays for Canada, and he's worth $50 million on transfer market. He's the striker for Canada.
What about Alphonso Davies?
Alphonso Davies, the left back. How come the 2 best players for Canada are probably better than the 2 best players for America? Do you guys agree?
Yeah.
I mean, who are the 2 best players for America? If those are Canada's 2 best players,
Pulisic, Reina.
I'd rather have Davies. And David.
Let's see what we got. Well, I mean, so I'm looking on that world. This is me. I'm looking on Wikipedia right now, okay?
Yeah.
And I'm looking at the recent call-ups. So in a striker role, we have Christian Pulisic, we have Brendan Aronson, we have Josh Sargent, we have Gio Reyna, Ricardo Pepi, Tim Weah, Haji Wright, Jordan Pfolk, Gyasi Sardes, Taylor Booth, and Cade Cowell.
I forgot to mention, Anton Robinson was born in England. I forgot to mention that part when we were talking about.
Oh
who
yeah,
was born
okay.
where.
So Jesus Ferreira was born in Colombia, but like I mentioned before, his dad played for Dallas. You know, and he grew up in Dallas. So yeah, he was eligible for the U.S. men's national team. But yeah, I'm looking. What about Luca de la Torre? Was born in California. What about Tillman? Malik Tillman was born in Germany. Jonas Musa was born in New York. Go figure. He wasn't born in Spain. He was actually born in New York. Let's see who else. Cameron Carter Vickers was born in England. Let's see who else. Dest was born in Holland.
They had to
the
recruit him.
Netherlands. Yeah.
That was a hard recruit. And they're like, hey, you'll never play for your Belgium national team. Why don't you come play for America?
Yeah.
That's the pitch.
So
I mean, would Serginho Dest even play for Belgium?
George Bello was born.
Guys, would he be going to the World Cup with Belgium if he didn't play for America? Basically, Serginho Dest's best way to get to the World Cup was as an American.
Well, he was eligible to play for the Netherlands, but man, you know, that Netherlands team, and I said before all the time, they're always deep. You know, they've had a couple of hiccups the past few cycles, but this is, you know, the Netherlands are always produce good players. So I don't see Dest breaking into that lineup.
No.
You know, and it's you know, so it's for the pool of players that we have, we should have a decent run, but like again, like I said, I do not see this team winning the World Cup in 2026. You know, and I just don't see that magic, you know, the talisman player. I don't see the, you know, the architect. I don't see, you know, the Eric Cantona type player in this team that could actually, you know, push it to the next level. You know, Germany had Basti and Mueller and, you know, all those guys. You know, France had Mbappe.
You got to think. A lot of the top European names are playing for top European clubs as well.
Yeah, but they're regular starters for their respective club teams. Yeah, just because we say, oh yeah, we have this guy that plays in Barcelona, but he sits on the bench, doesn't necessarily mean that he is playing. You know, I'm kind of curious to see how many games Weston McKennie played for. Let's see here. So, according to, I don't know how accurate it is, but according to Wikipedia, Weston McKennie has played a total of 44 games since last year for Juventus. So that's actually a good thing. So it seems like he's a regular starter for Juventus.
He was there when Ronaldo was there.
Yeah, so that's a good thing. But, you know, Weston McKennie is only one player. Now, if you had 5 Weston McKennies that played regularly for their big clubs, then, hey, you know what? We might have a chance. So, yeah. So, some food for thought.
I don't think we have 5 Weston McKennies.
No, I don't think so either. I'm looking. Let me see who else. Let's see, Christian Pulisic. So, since 2019, Christian Pulisic has played 84 games for Chelsea and has 20 goals.
That's pretty good. Rate of return.
Did you guys see
For a
the Chelsea
winger.
game yesterday?
I'm sorry?
Did you guys see that game yesterday?
Which one?
The Chelsea Salzburg match.
No.
Pulisic played 90 minutes in that game yesterday.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, it was all they were raving about on the Twitter. But that's a problem. Oh my God! Did you guys see the best player for America actually played a full 90 for his club?
Yeah.
Did you see where Newcastle are going to put in a £50 million bid for him in January?
And then they didn't.
And they didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, you know what? I'm kind of curious to see. I think, if Christian Pulisic was playing in Newcastle, we'd probably be having a whole different conversation.
Mm-hmm.
You would have been starting. You've been getting investment, playtime.
Yep.
Wouldn't be waffling. Where does Gio Reyna go? From
He's
being
hurt.
BVB. Do you see him going up in clubs or down?
If he overcomes his injuries, I see him going to like a mid-table, either Spanish team, mid to lower table Premier League team, mid-table Italian team. I don't see him like signing for like Barcelona or Arsenal or any of those players, unless he has like a really, really good season with Dortmund where he doesn't get hurt at all, misses maybe 1 or 2 games or a few games, and he produces and scores goals like crazy. Currently he is labeled as a striker forward. But other than that, if Dortmund is giving him regular minutes, but he has the injury bug, I'd say he should just, hold on as much as possible to Dortmund.
Oh yeah. He's in a good place there.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, like looking at this Wikipedia recent call-up roster here. I mean, the best ones we have so far is Weston McKennie as a midfielder, Tyler Adams as a midfielder, Luca De La Torre, I guess, if we go that route. He plays in Celta Vigo. Malik Tillman, if you want to bring him in and kind of get him ready for the process for 2026. He plays in Rangers. I don't know, is he a regular starter? He has to be a regular starter. Yeah, I mean, so far it looks like he's had nine appearances for Rangers and 2 goals. Of course, Yunus Musa is a regular starter for Valencia. Surprisingly, Jordy's name is on the list too, which, he's going to AZ. Gianluca Busio, a lot of people were high on that kid. This is the kid that was playing in Kansas City. Like, people were literally high on him. They were like, "Oh my God, this guy is gonna be good."
Right.
I haven't really heard much out of. I mean, I don't know if I don't watch a lot of Serie A games.
No.
He's actually playing for Venezia,
Oh yeah, very stylish club.
Yeah, let me check. Let me see what transfer market says.
Venezia got relegated last year. They're in Serie B now.
Okay, so he's playing in second division Italy.
He's not.
Which
He's
is
not even playing. You get relegated. You barely even play because Venezia is having a lot of financial issues right now, and they're having a hard time staying up in Serie B. They might even get relegated to the third division, Serie C.
it shows
at
here
the end of the
that
season.
he has 7 games so far in Serie B with Venezia, and he's had a total of 520 minutes.
How many starts?
Let's see here. I'm sorry, these are appearances, so let me see if I can get a full stats here. Let's see. So it looks like he's been starting. He started 11 games. There you go. Yeah, so he started 11 games. He's been on the bench once, and he's been injured. He's missed 2 games. So yeah, I guess you. Well, I mean, it's. I'm not gonna say anything bad about Serie B because that's still really good. It's still competitive.
All right, so I'm gonna give you a guess where Venezia is currently in the Serie B table.
Oh, they're probably at the bottom of the table.
Take a guess. James, you got a guess?
I don't know.
Second to last.
So there's 20 teams in Serie B. Venezia is in 17th place. Since in
Jesus,
17th.
yeah.
17th. 10 matches played, 2 wins, 3 draws, 5 losses, 9 points, 12 goals for, 16 goals against, goal differential of -4. And the last 5, they've drawn 1, they've drawn 2, lost 2, and won 1.
So they're not good and getting worse. And Buzio ain't playing.
Yeah.
Oh, else is not playing also? Giorena. So looking at his stats, he's
last weekend.
Yeah, but he's only started. But he's only been in the starting 11 once. He's subbed in 5 times, and he's been injured.
At least playing. At least you're playing. You don't have to be in the starting at 11 week in, week out to be playing.
That's the thing. That's not developing. You're just coming in as a sub. It's still not a good sign.
Here's the thing. He came on. He started the game. He scored a goal in. He scored the 3rd goal before halftime, right at the 45th minute mark.
Against Stuttgart. Yep.
If I was playing, even coming on as a sub for 25, 30 minutes for one of the biggest clubs in Germany, in Borussia Dortmund, I would be happy. I would say I will take my minutes and I will run with them. That's what I would say.
That's fair, but they beat Stuttgart 5-0, so it doesn't look like he had a whole lot. I mean, it doesn't look like it wasn't like a it wasn't a tall order to score a goal.
But how is his first goal in 425 days?
So
since August of last year.
I'm looking at his Bundesliga stats this season. So he's been out 3 games.
But before his injury,
4 games.
He was
4 games. But that's
restarting. Restarting. James, you got anything to add to this conversation?
Not at the moment. I'm listening to you guys extrapolate what I just don't. So beyond Giorena, we don't have the coaching, we don't have the tactics, we don't have the ideas that's going to be able to beat a team like England. Do you guys think that in the 3-game series, what other points do you guys see U.S. realistically being able to take besides Iran?
Wales. They're falling off.
Maybe Wales. Yeah,
A win
Wales.
against Wales, at best, a draw against England, and a win against Iran. I
think it's a must win.
When I look at our group, Wales, they're starting to fall off. England, they're England. Wouldn't put anything
They were in the
past
last World Cup.
Iran.
They were amazing that last World Cup.
Mhm. But you know what their weakness is this year? Their weakness this World Cup is their midfield. We have a much better midfield than they do.
No way.
No way.
No
way.
Yeah. Who are their midfielders? Who are their starting midfielders?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They're all better.
It doesn't
than
even matter.
They're all better.
You don't even have to say who it is. Oh,
To a man, England is better.
Okay.
But the
Let
problem
me see
is,
if I can...
it's not just about the man. Like Thierry Henry was talking about it. Like he's pointing at these old American players. Like, you guys still were able to compete with us because even though they didn't have the tactics, they did have the tactics. That's the problem. America did have the tactics that were successfully able to shut down some of the best teams in the world. They don't have those tactics anymore. They have this, whatever these tactics are.
So I have a potential England list here. It's not official. This is from Sporting News. Okay. This is what they predict is going to be the team that's going to the World Cup. And you mentioned Connor, that the U.S. has a better midfield than England. So I'm just going to read out the players that are as midfielders on the England team. You have Declan Rice.
Yeah, oh my God.
Right?
One of the best
West Ham
midfielders
United
in the
guy.
world.
Okay. Jude Bellingham.
Oh, they love Jude. Hey, Jude.
Calvin Phillips, Manchester City.
I love Calvin Phillips. Dude, him coming out of Leeds United, people were saying, oh, he's not good. He showed up at the last World Cup, and he was amazing looking. I was like, I took note of Calvin Phillips. And then people were like, oh, he's not going to be good when he goes to his new club. I'm like, dude's a stud.
Mason Mount.
Start for Manchester City, though.
Dude would
find out.
Dude's left testicle would start for the United States team. That's how good he is. It's just, yeah, he might not start. He's on Man City. What American's on Man City?
Zach Steffen, technically.
But I know I want to be a homer too and root for America. I'm just being realistic that, there's not close. I don't see them being really close. How do we get them close? Not by me rooting harder. There's a different way for us, U.S. to get better.
So I will say this: Calvin Phillips has, he's been injured. That's why he hasn't started regularly. So,
but before he was injured, did he start?
Let's see. Let's find out the stats.
Because oh shit, you know who else I forgot that England has? Phil Foden in that midfield.
Oh, Phil Foden.
Who? Foden?
Mason Mount, Phil Foden. I mean, just like...
I thought Mount plays on the wing for England. Why did I think that?
He plays in Chelsea. Well, he plays for Chelsea. Another guy, Jordan Henderson for Liverpool.
Nah, he's old. He's past it. But yeah,
James Ward-Prowse.
He's good. He's better than most. He's better than all the Americans.
James Ward-Prowse, captain of Southampton, isn't he?
Madison.
Yep. Conor Gallagher, Crystal Palace guy.
Conor Gallagher's a stud.
So let's compare the U.S. men's national team. Potential U.S. men's national team. Let's see if I can get. All right, I guess.
I mean, the Canadian national team almost doesn't compare.
Let's see what are some potential. What are people saying? Project the lineups from. I'm gonna use Sporting News because that's the one that's been. All right, so Sporting News. Now you compare that England midfield to what we currently. This is what Sporting News thinks we're gonna take to Qatar. Kellen Acosta, Tyler Adams.
He'll start.
Luca De La Torre.
Won't start. Still a good player though.
I like De La Torre.
Weston McKinney.
He'll start.
That's a start. Junis Musa.
I don't know if he'll start, but he's good.
And Gio Reyna.
Mm.
That's what they're labeling as midfield. Now you compare those guys to guys like Declan Rice and Jude Bellingham and Mason Mount. Like, come on, it's apples and oranges here. One doesn't look like the other one.
No, and it gets even worse at American strikers, I think.
I mean, if you look at the forwards, when you have guys like, Harry Kane, Raheem Sterling, you have Marcus Rashford, you have Jadon Sancho. What else we got? We got Jared Bowen, Phil Foden, Bukayo Saka. Come on.
Now the leap from Eric Palmer Brown to Harry Maguire, that's a lot less so.
Mm-hmm. I just looked in the chat and Angus said, United States better hope that Iran gets removed from the World Cup via FIFA inquiry and replaces Iran with the UAE.
Yeah, they were talking about, everybody, Italy, Ukraine.
Yeah. Italy,
but I'm like, but what do you do here?
Doesn't deserve to be in the World Cup. It's fucking Italy. All right. Y'all got fucked by North Macedonia. Sit down.
Italy got eliminated in the World Cup qualifiers. They did that on their own. It's not like there was controversy behind that,
Yeah, they fucked themselves over.
And this is Italy. This is like these are former World Cup champions.
And European champions.
And your current European champions.
Mm-hmm. You got to think. I forgot. England's also going to have Bukayo Saka. Trying to think. Who starts in goal? I want to say for England, Jordan Pickford of Everton starts in goal. If I was Gareth Southgate, I would put Aaron Ramsdale of Arsenal in goal. But that I'm not Gareth Southgate.
Dean Henderson's got to be pissed because if he was playing somewhere, he'd be in the shout.
I think here's my prediction for England's goalkeepers: Jordan Pickford, Nick Pope, Aaron Ramsdale.
Wow.
My prediction for our goalkeepers: Matt Turner, Sean Johnson, Zach Steffen.
By the way, is Zach Steffen's playing regularly in this club?
He now is.
Now he is, right? He came out of injury.
I would still start Matt Turner, in my opinion.
So they got...
You need a shot stopper, that's Matt Turner. But the thing about Greg Berhalter is, as well, we need a guy who could use his feet and play from the back. Shut the fuck up. I don't know how many fucking times I've watched these fucking games and I see we don't have the fucking center backs to play from the fucking back. Now, if they play the long ball, that's our best shot. But we can't play slow, methodical football from the fucking back. It's not gonna fucking work.
Can you imagine Walker Zimmerman getting a pass from Matt Turner, and he's facing Harry Kane?
What do you guys think's more egregious, leaving Vasquez at home, America, or Mexico leaving Chicharito at home?
I think Chicharito.
Don't get him wrong.
Let's just admit, Brandon Vasquez had one good season with Cincinnati.
And everybody's like, oh, call him in.
He's had one good season, right? And nobody was this hyped up about him when he played for Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
Now all of a sudden that he had this one good season with Cincinnati, everybody wants to be like, oh my God, like you said, call him up. Give him another season. Let him see if he, what if this is like a one-hit wonder type of season,
Mm-hmm. Now, I'm gonna give you guys my three, then I'm gonna ask the both of you.
Wait, before we get there, just to recap, you guys think that Chicharito was much more blasphemous than the Vasquez? I don't feel like we've uncovered that enough, and the blasphemy that is Chicharito being left behind.
Well,
Chicharito's getting up there.
Write down your three players, by the way, Connor. Write down your three players. We'll get to them. But before
All
we
right,
do, I want to just tear
got
into this Chicharito a little bit more, this cracker pack. Because Chicharito's been one of the best players in MLS all season.
Well, he's considered a Mexico legend. You could kind of say he was kind of like the guy that opened the doors for Mexican players. I mean, this guy was signed by Real Madrid and Manchester United at one point. So, and this would have been his last World Cup because I guess, as Connor mentioned, he's getting up there in age. He's not going to have another World Cup.
I kind of wish, sorry to cut you off, DPG, but I kind of wish Chicharito and Tata had their differences settled because I would have liked to see him in this World Cup because it is also probably the last World Cup of Messi, Ronaldo, Benzema. Help me out. He's Serbian. Luka Modric. Yeah, thank you. Mm-hmm.
So, it's true. But unfortunately, Tata Martino is going to do what Tata Martino wants.
Does he deserve it? Does he deserve the right to be able to leave Chicharito at home?
And I thought they had some sort of falling out.
I believe so, yes.
I don't think that Tata deserves that right.
Here's the thing about Mexico. They're getting up there in age. They really are.
And he's not the best striker for Mexico, Raul Jimenez.
True.
I mean, there's better strikers.
True.
But to me, he's still the third best striker.
You got to think, this could be the last World Cup. I can't talk. This could be the last World Cup for Ochoa.
Absolutely. 1,000%.
He's 38 years old.
Could be.
38.
It is.
Yeah, he's 37 years old. But that's not even the worst part. The worst part is that all their goalkeepers, this is a Sporting News projected Mexico roster. So their three goalkeepers that Sporting News is thinking that Mexico's going to take. Rodolfo Cota, Guillermo Ochoa, Alfredo Talavera. All those guys are in their mid-30s or 40 years old.
Who does the last two goalkeepers play for? I've never heard of them. I know Ochoa plays for Club America.
So Rodolfo plays for Club León and Talavera plays for FC Juarez.
Are they both starters?
They have to be.
That's good.
But
they have to be.
They have to be, but it might not necessarily be true.
I don't pay attention.
But it's kind of scary that have we ever heard of any of these guys besides Guillermo Ochoa?
No.
And what about the American? Isn't there an American who signed on to be a Mexican goalkeeper? He's born in California, and then he just basically got left out by his club. I think that they had to sell him. Not Sanchez.
Richard Sanchez.
It might be a different Ochoa.
The RSL.
Yes, that sounds right.
Oh yeah, RSL Ochoa. Yeah. So, and then looking at the rest of the Mexico potential roster, I mean, Irvin Lozano is 27 years old and he's a regular starter for Napoli.
That's good. That's good. Okay,
what
they got
about
somebody.
I can't think of his name. He starts. I think he starts for PSV.
You talking about Eric Gutierrez?
Yes.
Yeah, he's 27 years old. He has 33 caps. But here's another thing too. Hector Herrera was named as part of the potential World Cup squad for Mexico, and he plays for Houston Dynamo.
Oh God!
But you're gonna take him over, Chicharito, and the Houston Dynamo were horrible this season. So I believe at this point, he did have a really bad falling out with Tata, if that's the case. I mean, there's no one in this Mexico team that stands out besides Raul Jimenez, who plays for Wolves, or even Lozano after that. I don't know.
Terrible.
And Wolves is terrible, but he does score. I will admit this.
Is it Raul Jimenez? Is it him as the top striker?
I believe so. Yes.
Absolutely.
I'm not familiar with Mexico. I have a friend who's Mexican, and I ask her questions about these things. Anyway,
I mean,
he's better than the best American striker. Chicharito's better than the best American striker. I'm sorry. For international purposes?
Keep in mind, this list also includes Andres Guardado, who, by the way, is 36 years old. So.
Whoa. And he's been always linked to the Fire.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to take him. You know what? Surprisingly, he still plays in Spain. So kudos to him. You know, he's 36 years old and he's playing in Real Betis and in Spain. So
Real Betis.
Hey,
Betis. I like how that sounds.
Real Betis.
Oh, I like that. Yeah.
Other than that, I mean, you got a couple of Ajax. I call it Ajax players. You know, you got Jorge Sanchez, the defender, and Edson Alvarez. You know, so those guys play that. I got those guys playing Ajax, and I mean, I don't know their regular stars, by the way.
Trying to think. All right. You guys want to move on to the striker conversation?
Oh, let's go. Okay. Yes, you had three guys. Let's go.
Okay, so I have three guys who I would like to see, and then I have three guys who would more than likely be called up for the national team if I'm in Greg Berhalter's mind. So the three, I want you guys to do the same thing. Give me your top three and then who you think will be called up. So my top three would be Pefok, Pepe, Sargent. That's who I would call up if I was Berhalter. Now, I think Berhalter, based on recent friendlies between Japan and Saudi Arabia, I think our top three is going to be Ferreira, Pepe, and Sargent. And in that situation, I think Pepe should be the main number 9 because the highlights that I watched of FC Groningen, he's really starting to find his form. And the thing that he does so well that none of our other strikers in the pool do is he holds up play very, very well. He holds up play, and he allows his teammates to get forward, and he can play a ball to a Pulisic on the right or a Weah on the left, or whoever's over there. When I watch Union Berlin, if you want to get technical, Jordan Pefok is big, he's physical, he's tall, and I think Pefok would be a huge advantage on corners and free kicks, along with the aerial threats that are Walker Zimmerman and Winston McKinney. Those are just my thoughts. I'm going to turn it over to whoever wants to pick up off of that.
I'll pick up. I agree with Pefok, but beyond Pefok, my number 2 is Vasquez. I don't care if he's showing up 1 year. He's doing it, and he's doing it well.
No.
No. Listen to me. I'm making him my number 2. I'm building around Pefok. I go Pefok, Vasquez, then I put Sargent. I'm sorry. Vasquez is playing better than Sargent. However, Sargent, if I'm at practice and Sargent showing me more than Vasquez, then I can move Sargent above him. So I'm going Pefok, Vasquez, Sargent. After that, Pepe. Then who else?
Okay. So I just brought up some stats. So Ricardo Pepi, he's played what, 6 matches for Groningen. So in those 6 matches, he has 5 goals and 1 assist. That's a pretty good scoring ratio. Okay,
and
he's found his form.
Like I said, he's the best at hold-up play. There you go.
And Jordan Pefok currently he's had 10 matches. He's had 3 goals and 3 assists, which is that's very respectable. That's actually really good, actually. That means that he's, you know, if you take the assist, that's like 6 goals right there.
Mm-hmm.
Josh Sargent. You know, he plays in a championship team for Norwich City, Championship League. He has started in 17 matches so far this season. He has 8 goals and 2 assists.
I like that.
Which again,
okay, he's in my running.
The thing I like about Sargent is that if needed, he can play the wing. Like if we're down a goal, and let's say PFOC's in, we put PFOC in there, we sub PFOC on for Pepe, or no, let's say we sub PFOC for Pulisic or whatever because we're down the goal, and then we move Sargent from striker over to the right wing. He can play right wing too. He has proved time and time again in the Premier League last season with Norwich and in the Championship this season with Norwich, he can play on the wing if needed.
So far, I think those 3 guys that Connor mentioned, those are probably our best bet in terms of the best strikers that we currently have. I'm looking at I was looking at Tim Weah's stats. He's only started 3 games so far for his team.
Oh, he's been injured. He's coming back from injured.
But he has 2 assists though.
How many goals?
0 goals.
2 of those assists went to Canadian man Jonathan David.
Okay, so yeah, so he's creating goals. All right, let's see who else. You know, let's check out Christian Pulisic's current stats.
He could play striker. He could play striker for you, but he's too small.
Yep. Where?
Weah is a good shout. Also, I want Weah in this team somewhere, and I don't know where to put him if Pulisic is on one wing, and who do you want on the other? Do you want it to be Weah?
Brendan
Aronson, Weah. Where do you fit Reyna?
Gio Reyna. I feel like Gio Reyna is at his best when he's at the number 10 position, in my opinion. When he plays at the 10 position, attacking mid, what? Chef's kiss.
So Brendan Emerson so far has played 11 matches. He has 1 goal and 1 assist. And this is in the Premier League, of course. So
yeah, and he has to do everything himself because Patrick Bamford is shit. Can't finish. Sorry.
No.
So good. Yeah, you're good, man. I mean it's kind of mind-boggling when you compare these strikers to whatever England has.
I know, or even what Canada has.
Who are England's strikers?
Harry Kane.
Harry Kane here. They actually have a pretty big list. Hold on, let me see here.
Marcus
the final
Rashford.
26-man run. So this is what they think. There's Harry Kane, Raheem Sterling, Jack Grealish, Phil Foden, Bukayo Saka, Tammy Abraham.
Tammy Abraham, that's a striker.
Marcus Rashford.
6'4" too. He's like LeBron James playing striker.
And he plays in Italy.
Who's the striker for Wales that's like 6'6" and 200 pounds of pure muscle? Or am I imagining things?
No, you. What's his face?
His name is like Moore, isn't it?
Oh, I was gonna say Gareth Bale.
No, I'm thinking striker.
Let me see. Wales World Cup squad.
I don't know much about the Welsh team. Like,
I mean, either. Outside of Gareth Bale, I'm not too familiar with the rest of the team. Are you talking about Tyler Roberts, who plays for QPR? Or Kiefer Moore that plays in Bournemouth, whatever.
Is the Moore that plays at Bournemouth? Is he Welsh?
Yeah.
What's his height and weight? Does it have it listed on there?
I gotta look in transfer market.
I love that. What a great resource. Transfer market truly is.
I mean, I don't know if they show those stats. His height was it 1.95 meters? I mean, they're not in.
They're not American.
Yeah, they're not an American. Yeah.
I don't know the metric system, so I can't tell you.
Here, let me see if I can convert it over.
You know, you can probably Google it.
Oh, he's 6'3". That's a tall dude. 6'3".
Mm-hmm.
Is that the guy you were talking about?
I think.
Height is hard to deal with, but and I don't know if America has that height plus talent. Nobody has the height plus talent of Holland.
P-Fuck. Wait, hold on. Let me. I might have to retract that statement.
You could take any of the Dutch lineup, and any of those guys will be stars in any national team. Well, they'll be regular starters.
Absolutely.
In any national, let me see if I could get.
Benson Sebachu is.
That's P-Fuck.
Yeah. His full name is Svensson Jordan Sebachu. Jordan P-Fuck is 6'3", 198.
Big boy.
That's a big dude.
Well, Jordan P-Fuck, he was scoring goals like crazy in the Swiss league. So
yeah, but it's the Swiss league.
Yeah,
it's like the equivalent of USL League One.
He's scoring goals in the Bundesliga too. So, and they tend to have tall defenders. So
do you think that Greg calls him in?
I mean, if Greg chooses Jordan Morris over him, I'd probably be a little pissed off.
Well, Morris, Areola, Long, those guys are locks. You can write them down on paper.
If they're gonna sit on the bench, that's fine, because none of those guys I see as potential starters.
Aaron Long doesn't deserve to start. Period.
No,
I think Cameron Carter-Vickers should line up next to Walker Zimmerman.
Google translates metric, by the way. You guys are talking about that? About metric?
Yeah.
Google does translate that.
Yes, yeah, that's what I used. That's why I got to 6'3".
Did we get cut off?
No, I thought somebody was talking.
Oh, I thought we got cut off for a second.
No, we were talking about PFOC.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
DPG. Okay, I thought you left us for a second.
No, I was looking at something here. I was looking at the Dutch potential World Cup team. Which, by the way,
gonna
look good.
Trying to think.
Really good.
Let me guess. Frankie De Jong, Memphis Depay, Wout Weghorst, Flecken, the goalkeeper for Freiburg. How many of those did I get right? Virgil van Dijk. How many of those did I nail?
All right.
I don't know.
So I'm gonna go ahead and say it again. I'm sorry.
Tell me goalkeeper for Freiburg.
Flecken, yep, he's on there.
Frankie De Jong.
Oh, he's definitely on there.
Memphis Depay.
Yep.
Virgil van Dijk.
I just saw him. Yep, he's there.
I'm gonna butcher this name. Weghorst. Wout Weghorst, I think is how you say it.
For the one that plays in Turkey. Yep.
He used to play for Burnley.
Yeah, I mean this is a really solid Dutch team. I'm not,
Who else is on that Dutch team?
You got Ryan Gravenberch, who plays in Bayern Munich. I mean, granted that he comes off as a sub currently, but there's potential there. He's only like 20 or 21. You got Dumfries, who plays
for Inter Milan.
Inter Milan. We got who else we got here? We got Kenneth Taylor, Ajax player.
Look at me. Look at me. Naming off Dutch players.
Huge.
Yeah.
They're good. And they play in leagues that that are also getting pressure.
Daily Blind?
Daily Blind.
Right. I know those Dutch players because I used to manage the Dutch team on one of my old FIFA saves.
Mm-hmm.
And this is how I know a lot of these players.
And it's crazy because you look at the Dutch roster, and I don't think there's anybody that plays on a bad team.
No, they got you look at their roster, and all I see are a bunch of dogs because that's what they all are. Dogs. DAWGS.
Yeah, I know what you mean. DAW, like the type of dogs you want fighting with you. Totally.
Mm-hmm. That's what I mean.
And this is a really strong team. I won't be surprised if they go to the final.
I put a couple bucks on them.
You know what? I will. You know what? The fact that the Dutch have always produced good players, I want them to at least win one World Cup.
Damn, this could be the year. DPG. I'm renaming this stream. This is the year for Netherlands. This is the year for the Dutch.
And this is like a very well-rounded team. It's not like if you look at England where you have holes in defense and potential holes in the midfield and then strikers. This team looks very well-rounded.
So, I got a question for you guys. Do you guys think the World Cup winners curse lives on and France goes out of the group stage? Or do you think the French team is just too good?
I
don't
see them.
Benzema, Mbappe, Donnarumma.
But Benzema's getting up there in age.
Yeah, he is.
So I don't see them like. I don't know. They might not actually. Who's on their group? I gotta look at their group now.
Australia, Tanzania, and Denmark. I nailed it, didn't I?
Let me see. World Cup.
Australia, France, Denmark, and Tanzania, I think.
Tunisia. I thought Tanzania. You said Tanzania. I was like, wait, what? They made it?
I can't pronounce that.
Tunisia. I don't see this being as a tough group, though. That's the thing. It's like I don't.
I think France and Denmark move out of that group.
Yeah, I don't see France losing Australia or Tunisia. It's gonna be France and Denmark.
I said they might draw. They might draw Australia.
I don't know.
That's my bold prediction. France and Australia draw.
Who is in this Australia team that scares you?
No way. Yeah. No one.
I'm actually gonna look at their squad.
Did you watch the game that they played against Peru?
No, I did not.
No. It was 0-0 for 125 minutes. Australia advanced all penalties. And Gillespie, the Orlando keeper, he came up with some huge saves in that game. I did that game live on the channel. On my channel, I remember that.
So they're pretty much a mixed bag of players. So you got guys that play in the Australian league.
I know nothing about the Australian league.
Yeah, it's kind of like I compare it to the USL league. Some guys that play in Japan, and Osaka and Okayama.
Don't they have a couple Chinese players? Players who play in China.
That's what they got a guy playing in Scotland and Hibernian.
The crew have the player Milos Dekker.
Yeah. Yep.
That's who I was saying. Who I was thinking about.
Yeah, Milos Dekker. Yep, that's the only guy out of this whole squad. I mean, you got a guy that plays in Stoke City. You got a guy that plays in Brescia in Italy. You got Aaron Mui that plays in Celtic, but other than that, I don't. I mean, you have guys that play in Middlesbrough and Hearts and St. Pauli, and after that, everything is mostly just a mixed bag.
You know, SC St. Pauli was founded after World War II. as like a they were founded during World War II as like an anti-Nazi.
Yeah.
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 They have a they have a pretty interesting history.
They actually have a bitter rivalry with another team. They're like very, they like hate each other because the other one's more of a conservative team.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see what's the name of the. Let's see. And these are pirate flags too.
What I'm trying to say is FC St. Pauli is a very, very political club, like Oakland Roots in the USL.
What's so special about Oakland Roots?
I don't know.
Huh.
That's like a random team. That is a very random team. Oakland Roots.
They're a championship team and a USL championship team. Look them up.
Yeah, but what's so like you mentioned like they're political?
I don't know. I saw a YouTube video about it once. I'm gonna have to track that back. But to what I was saying about St. Pauli, yeah, they're a very
Hamburg SV.
Yeah.
That's a cross on Barbie's Hamburg SV.
Hamburgers sound good right now.
Oh, yeah, I didn't eat lunch, so yeah, that sounds good. Or Hansa Rostock.
German soccer's fun. It's fun to watch.
I always thought they were like very. You know what? German soccer is very physical, though. I give them that.
Same with Italian soccer.
Yeah.
Have you watched I don't watch. Sometimes I'll dip into French soccer, and the only way I can watch French soccer like legal is by totally legal means.
All right.
But I don't know. And I don't watch much. I really only pay attention to MLS, Premier League. I'll dip my toe into the championship a little bit. I'll get my feet wet in the Bundesliga. I watch a little bit of Serie A.
I know you've been loving that Arsenal, dude. What is up with Arsenal? Are they gonna win EPL?
Look, this is a saying that someone said on Twitter, and I thought it was funny.
What?
You know, this is what people think of Arsenal. Some people. It's like seeing an elephant on a tree. You don't know how I got. You don't know how I got up there, but all you know is that eventually it's gonna come down. That's what someone wrote about Arsenal. I personally think that Mikel Arteta is a really good head coach, and he might be the one that might take him to the title this season. I got a good feeling
about it. Man City and Holland. I don't know if Holland's an alien or a cyborg or a Terminator or what, but man's unstoppable.
Yeah, eventually he's gonna have to run out of steam.
Like, as a defender, how do you stop that? Like, I don't know.
I mean, you gotta have a really good. I mean, what's a good defender to you?
I don't know. Too bad Norway's not in the World Cup.
I mean, when I think of really good defenders, the names that pop in my head are Franco Baresi, Maldini. Who else? Fernando Hierro.
Yeah.
Legends. Because those are the guys that you remember because they're legends.
Yes.
Defenders. If you don't remember a defender's name, chances are he was a decent defender. Maybe one that has some club legendary to it, but not like those guys.
Yeah.
But I mean, can you guys think of any defenders right now that could stop Haaland?
No.
No. There's nobody on America. There is a goalkeeper. Gasolina. He's gonna have to learn. He's gonna be in the same league.
He is.
Solina gonna start for Chelsea anytime soon.
He's not.
Thank you.
If Chelsea starts him right away, they're gonna ruin him.
That's
a lot. That's a lot of pressure on a kid that's only 18 years old.
That Kepa kid for Chelsea who's currently starting, he's pretty good. Pretty good. Kepa
Something like that, yeah.
Kepa.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been decent, but I mean, Gaga is they bought him for the long haul. They also bought him for the American marketing angle that they're getting from Pulisic. They're probably seeing numbers from Americans that are like, well, I wish we could play him. So let's try another American.
Well, didn't they loan Gaga back to Chicago?
This current year, but not this next year. And to be honest, I hope he doesn't come back. I hope he goes to a more challenging situation.
Like goes to the Championship or League One.
Would you say the Championship's an upgrade? Yes, it gets him into England, and he needs to start. And I think DPG was talking about this last time. He was just saying, Gaga's got to get experience of being abroad, being away from his family. Just having that type of experience is going to help him go to the next level of himself, because he hasn't had to do that yet.
Yeah, and you have to put him in a situation where it's not that, it's because if you put Gaga right now in the Premier League, for Chelsea, and Chelsea is they're fighting for the Premier League title. That's a lot of pressure to put on a young goalkeeper. You want to start him, you want to start him off slow.
You don't Chelsea, they're not fighting for a title anytime soon. Now they're fighting for top 4.
They want to go to the Champions League, yeah, but that's still a lot of pressure. There's still, there's a difference between him starting for Chelsea versus him starting for Norwich City in the Championship league. So, one of them is not like the other. So
one of these things is not like the other.
Exactly. So it will be a disservice to put Gaga in that situation where he has to start for Chelsea.
Right.
Smart money will be, hey, go loan him out to a championship team, let him get some experience, let him get some games under his belt, possibly keep him on there till, maybe he needs at least and this is like the bare minimum. He needs at least a year of English football experience.
Mm-hmm. And I think loaning him out to a mid-table championship club would be the right move.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So he gets that, like you said, DPG, just so he gets that English football experience. Because, trust me, I try to catch every championship game that I can if there's not a Premier League game that I'm covering, or like what I'm trying to say is I usually try to catch the Friday afternoon championship.
Do you think
game.
Gaga's one of America's brightest prospects? Because if we're not bringing him to the World Cup, what are we doing then with our brightest prospects?
Who are you asking, me or?
I'm asking both.
So the thing about Gaga, there is potential there. There's a lot of potential. I mean, James, you and I, we saw that, when he played for the Fire. I see him. I'm hoping that he becomes a regular starter not only for Chelsea but for the national team. And I will want him to get the experience of being in a Champions League. I want him to get the experience of him being in a Champions League final. All that good stuff. And you know what? And out of all the American players that are currently playing in England, he probably has a better chance of blossoming into a really, really good player.
It feels like it right now, right? And he's just landing there. And we also don't even think he's going to a good situation, but we're just like, Gaga feels like he's gonna do it.
Yeah, it's not. This is a different situation because this is not like, like a Weston McKinney where, he went through the academy in Europe, or got his start in Europe. This
the Schalke Academy.
Schalke.
Schalke, yeah.
Schalke,
yeah. So it's, this is not like a Christian Pulisic who started out in Dortmund academies alongside with Gio Reyna. This feels different because we as Fire fans got to experience that, for about a year and a half.
Fire fans got to experience that.
When I mean James and I, not you, Mr.
Yeah,
not you,
Connor,
Mr.
cut
Columbus
yourself
Crew.
out when he says we.
Yeah. So, as Fires fans, we got to experience that. We saw a kid that, hey, he stepped up. Even before he became a regular starter, there was already rumors and whispers of this kid's potential.
Mm-hmm.
There was a lot of people saying, hey, this kid is this kid has the stuff, and we got to experience it. And he had the stuff. Yeah, exactly.
Not only did he have the stuff, he had the stuff and then some. He is really the reason that Ezra Hendrickson is probably not fired. Because if this team had a worse goalkeeper, this Fire team this year, oh my God, DPG, don't you think it's even worse?
And then the thing is that he had 11 clean sheets for an 18-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
11
for an
clean
18-year-old
sheets
on a wooden spoon placed team. The talent was not there. He was the reason for these clean sheets.
And
this is go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say he's the reason why you guys didn't lose a bunch of games by 4+ goals.
Exactly.
And it's not like this is not something that we haven't tried out before. The one guy that for some reason popped in my head was Richard Sanchez, who was 19, 20 years old. We try to give, him being a former U20 goalkeeper, player for the U.S. team, a chance, and he was horrible.
Mm-hmm.
DPG, I mean, we've also seen both Sean Johnson and Gaga Slonina play for this club. I can unequivocally say the future of the U.S. men's national team is not with Sean Johnson. It is with Gaga Slonina. I don't know why you waste one more drip drop on Sean Johnson when you have a player like Gaga Slonina there. You don't waste one more sliver of development time. You get Gaga Slonina in there. You get Sean Johnson, the milkman, who's had an impressive career, out. And let him be the best, one of the best in MLS. But Gaga is no longer going to be one of the best in MLS because he's bigger than MLS. And we need to get that into our U.S. men's national team World Cup squad.
Thing. You guys may or may not know this, but I'm going to say my piece and then dip out of here because I realized it's 5 till 11 and I'm starving. Sean Johnson is a free agent at the end of the season.
And he's very worthwhile signing for a decent to good MLS squad, right? Would you not agree?
He's only 33 years old.
I was going to say, would you guys accept him back in Chicago?
100%.
Of course, and on a heartbeat. He's a fan favorite.
And also he's starter worthy in MLS.
Yeah, you won't be. There was a lot of people scratching their heads when what's his face started over Sean Johnson.
Cancer guy. Sorry to refer to that.
Matt Lampson. There you go.
But he beat cancer. And props to him.
Yeah, props to Matt Lampson. Cool guy. But we were scratching our heads. Well, why is Matt Lampson starting over Sean Johnson? And to this day, I'm like...
And to this day, look, DBG, Matt Lampson not starting. Sean Johnson still starting.
Yeah, and it's like... My thing is, why did they let him go? Why was the coaching staff so bent to keep him on the bench and versus starting him, it was a dumb move by on the coaching staff.
Coaching and management, absolutely.
Management, yep. So,
All right.
and keep this in mind. He's only 33 years old, so we might see him in another World Cup cycle.
I got a better question, Connor. Would you want to be able to sign the Milkman to the Columbus Crew?
Room?
Would he be an upgrade?
Over Room?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah,
Room?
he's an upgrade over Room in my opinion.
Well, you got to think. Room is year in, year out one of the best goalkeepers in the league. I mean, some of the saves this man pulled off this year.
Hey, clean sheets he had.
I couldn't do it.
Let's look it up. Look up his clean sheets.
Yep, I gotta look at the clean sheet. Yep.
Because I do think that's a good indicator of a goalkeeper's talent.
Let's see here. There's yellow team, mustard team, piss color team. Let's see. Yeah, you guys really should have kept the old logo. That's an ugly logo.
See what he's doing, James? He's just trying to start.
Oh, dude, you don't agree. Dude, we've had our dude, Connor. You got to look at Fire as sympathizing brethren as far as logos. Like we feel free that we could talk shit because, dude, we've gotten some shit logos, and we know it. But also, we know good logos when we see them, and I think you do too. And like the original, there's some good crew logos. We will not debate you, but then there's bad crew logos, and you could be honest about them.
So, Eloy Room only had 9 clean sheets this season.
That's only 9, DPG. That's really good. Okay, that's good. Only 9.
Yeah, and he's 33 years old.
What was Sean at?
Oh, Sean, I think Sean might have taken a cake on. He might have been one of the guys that Sean Johnson. Let's see.
And Sean Johnson's on one of the better teams in one of the worst stadium situations in MLS.
I say if NYC repeats this season as MLS Cup champs,
then don't see it happening.
I'm trying to finish.
I'm sorry. I am an interrupter. Go on.
I say if New York City, that's a big if. Emphasize the if. Bold it. Italicize it. If New York City repeats as champions, I see Sean Johnson sticking around for another year or two.
Without a doubt.
But if they get knocked out by Philly, I see Sean Johnson going somewhere else.
By the way, he had 15 clean sheets this season.
Don't you see Sean Johnson maybe retiring a New York City Flyer? Maybe he's got 2 years left. He signs a 3 or 4 year deal. He plays 2 more years and he retires.
But that's
maybe
the thing too.
3.
Like, will Sean Johnson, is he gonna take like the max contract he can before he goes to DP status, or he's gonna want a DP contract?
No, he's gonna go max 2 DP, but not DP contract. I think he knows how you can't do that and just let. Dude, DP, they got to get rid of this. The DP, it just doesn't make sense. It really sandbags your spending that you have to spend that much money on one player. You can't spread it out.
They need to get rid of the salary cap and follow the European model. Each club gets a set amount of money, and the MLS says, look, we're only going to give you this X amount of money a year. And that's the only money you can use to spend to bring in new players or sign new contracts. The only way you can get more money is if you sell any of your players. Mic drop.
DPG?
It's give or take in this league. You have to sell players to make room for new players. So
that's what I'm saying, though.
It's
young
tough,
players. Ideally, you want to sell young players, kind of like the
thing
IX
is,
model.
Young players don't normally demand a big contract. veteran players demand a big contract.
Yes.
Yeah. So, like, how much you think we were paying for? I don't think we were paying more than 200K for Gaga Solina. You know, a season. So,
and we just sold him for over 10 million.
Exactly, close to between 10 to 15 million. So,
and you guys can use that money to bring in a DP goalkeeper next year.
No, but why waste a DP slot on a goalkeeper?
That's what New England did.
And look how far that got him.
True.
So, I think DP slots, you kind of want to reserve those. Should be used for like attacking players and strikers.
What about
unless you're really bad, unless you're horribly bad defensively, you know, maybe, but you can get away with, you know, paying someone 600K a year, you know, using TAM, GAM, you know, kind of like what we did with Rafa Chichos. So,
all right, guys, it is.
I agree, though. I'm sorry. Yes, thanks for hanging out here, Connor. Appreciate it. Check out Connor Knows Soccer. Connor knows a lot of shit. Let's go, Connor.
You know what? I'm gonna call it a night too.
DPG, the 10-year plus season ticket holder, legend extraordinaire. Thank you, brothers, for joining us here on Spit and Fire. Appreciate you guys. Last comments. You guys want to go ahead?
Well, let's see what happens next week. Should be interesting playoff match this weekend. And of course, you have the World Cup to look forward to, and hopefully they'll announce the rosters soon enough for the U.S. men's national team.
Connor?
I think Connor's gone, man.
DPG, dude. Appreciate you always join us, man, dude. Another fucking fun talk that I'm going to have to cut up. And it'd be like, wow. My brother loves listening. He gives me the comments and the after the fact. He's like, I love these little comments. I love when you guys have DPG on. And oh my. So let's keep it going, brother. I love it.
All right. We'll do it again next week.
All right,
Take
brother.
it easy, James.
Have a good one.
You too. Good night.
Thanks for joining us, DPG and Connor. And guys, we'll keep going. Guys, I mean, like, seriously, I got a couple other thoughts written down here in addition to what they were talking about. I think we were honest. What a freaking conversation it was, guys. I love this is so freaking sick. We the special little thing we got here, and I enjoy listening to it after the fact sometimes, because like sometimes I black out and I'm just in the conversation, I'm in the moment, I'm living it with you guys. I got to do a couple. I'm literally juggling 16 different parameters here. My guests are juggling hopefully a couple different. They're juggling a couple. We know a couple different parameters, and like what we're able to achieve here. It's stupendous, man. It's stupendous, guys. Chat chiming in always with some incredible comments. We got some incredible people here, guys. It's just a fun hangout. What are we doing? About 10 o'clock? Let's go a little bit more. But as for this U.S. men's national team and Gaga Slonina, Milkman. Milkman's old. Milkman's up there. I don't know why you're taking Milkman. I think you got to take Gaga Slonina at that. Now, in league, Milkman, great player. I think Columbus would be lucky to have a player like him, but they already have a player like Room. Similar, good, quality, but when you end up in outside of the playoffs, you got to look internally. You got to look at what can be fixed, what can be repaired, where can you pick up points. If you're Columbus, are you looking at goalkeeper and Room saying, you know, if we swap out Room, bring in the Milkman, does that bring us more points? I don't really think so. I don't think it's going to bring you more points. Same thing with Chicago Fire, bringing in Milkman currently because of Chris Brady. However, bringing in Milkman right now does solve a problem, but Chris Brady, you want to start. You want to see a similar situation as to what happened with with Gaga Slonina. You want to see Chris Brady flipped for lots and lots of money and potentially help the Chicago Fire bring in new talent, pay for and the acquisition of new talent, and increase the desire, the pivotal need deep down for these management and this ownership to say, hey, you want the best. We don't care that we're not drawing fans. We need to win MLS first in order to impress them to bring in the fans. We realize that. And once the Fire realized that, the Chicago Fire and other teams have realized this, Fire are still very, very far behind the 8 ball. I've said this often in the podcast. It almost sometimes feels like they're years behind some of the best clubs in MLS, some of the worst clubs in MLS, as far as infrastructures, as far as coaching, as far as talent, as far as infrastructure. And it's true. However, Joe Mansueto has swapped in a lot of parts and brought in a lot of newness. Still hasn't found the perfect recipe. Does he find the perfect recipe this year, this next year? Doubling down on Garrick Heights, doubling down on Ezra Hendrickson. I like the doubling down. You've heard that from other fans. Like, there's something about Ezra Hendrickson that honestly feels different than Paunovic. That feels different than Wiki. But also, other fans have said that about Paunovic and about Wiki, and I did not feel that. And I said, no, these guys are not the answer. However, I do feel this way about Ezra. Maybe there's fans out there that don't feel that way about Ezra. I'm hopeful. I'm not in the room. I'm just hearing the right messages from Ezra. And tactical wise, I see different stuff from the Fire than I've seen before. Does there need to be improvement from Ezra? Yes. Ezra has to be improvement from everywhere. But Chicago Fire were Ezra was given a good squad, but it was his first pancake, and MLS is a difficult place to flip pancakes in, as you guys know. Connor, absolutely, brother. Greatly appreciate you hopping on, man. That was an awesome chat with you and DPG. That was so fun. I had a blast with you guys. Let me just take care of one little thing. Boom. But and as far as it comes to MLS, I think there is a recipe, and that's why some of these smaller teams compete more than the Fire, because they don't feel so constrained to live up to the standards of the Chicago Fire, while also having certain limitations that the Fire have that they maybe don't recognize or are failing to recognize when they're building their team, when they're building this MLS club to take on the rest. Yeah, thanks, Angus. Angus, Connor. Let's go. Let's make something here. Bam, Angus, you're in. And I think Connor, I think you know. All right, welcome to the club. You guys are mod status, which means should those types of things happen, you guys can just say, "Wow, I feel good. Na, 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 na. I knew that I would now. Na, 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 na. SpongeBob Pyro. Na, 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 na. I knew that I would now. Na, 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 na. So good. So good. I got you. Wow, 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 wow. Woo. Shit. All right. Sorry, Batty. I'm dealing with a bot. Wait a second. I thought I made Connor a special status as well. Yep. Connor and Angus McWhorter, bot status. You guys are now have the ability to destroy all bots. Destroy all bots. Destroy all bots. We must destroy all bots. All bots. Hello. How are you?
Game over, bots.
Glitchy interface. Let's get it going, chat. Nope. All right, now I can take on these people with a plum. All right. Time to pull out my bot lasers, says Angus McCorda. The Archduke himself. I'm reading Archduke saying, he's like, thank you. I've read what to do in these situations. I have to read what to do. Let's see. All right. What's going on here? Chat, we still didn't even get into some of the meat and the bones. Let's call the car up. Hello. Hi. I need you here. Good. Guys, I just got my license. Relax. Relax, officer. I just got my license. You know how it is. Grandpa is a officer of the law. You know the drill. All right. Nope. No. Let's go. There it is. Okay. There we go, chat. I figured it out. We're gonna pull forward. We're gonna pop out. We're gonna shoot a. No. We're going to shoot some. No. Come on, you son of a. You sandbagging. So we're gonna try it. We need one of these. It's not doing anything. All right. Oh, maybe you. Look at that. Oh, look at that, chat. We're solving the mystery. You can suck on it, Riddler. You heard it from me. No, Riddler. What the fuck, Rids? What do you mean? What do you mean, Cranky McCrankerson? Oh, am I supposed to do it without? I bet you I'm supposed to do it without. We got to remember which ones we did it with. All right, chat. This is going to be... See, we ruined it. Could ruin it. Come on. Let's open it up again. No. What are we supposed to do here? Shit. All right, fuck it. We're on the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. I went on and found that wild with all of my friends. I just can't wait to get on the road again. Calling up bats, Bruce Wayne. Bruce. Okay. What do I gotta do here? How about this? What do you need me to do? What do you need me to do? What do you think about me? No, come on. Guys, New York Cosmos, should they have been defunct a while ago? Should FC Barcelona have gone to pieces? What about AFC Wimbledon and MK Dons? How do you think about them apples? MK Dons and AFC Wimbledon split like a paramecium. Saying we are divided. All right, let's see what you got. I don't want you holding knives, buddy. No, you sandbagging son of a bitch. How did you get a gun? How did I told you about weapons? I told you about guns. Put down knives. Never play with knives. Never run with knives. Will poke your eye out. Papa. Stoke City is in a rapid downfall today. Says Anger. Angus coming in saying Stoke. Let's see what's going on with Stoke. Stoke, one of my buddy's teams too. Let's go check out the EPL table. I mean, Leeds United in 18th, 19th is Wolves, 20th is Nottingham Forest. And are you telling me Stoke is in Championship? Are you DPG would be having a shit show right now. Are you telling me that Stoke is down in Championship and they're not doing well? Championship table. Hull City. Stoke City. Blackpool. Huddersfield. Chat. Huddersfield is at the bottom of Championship. Poor Huddersfield probably feeling the clipping of the wings from the parachute. Unreal. The downfall of Huddersfield. Even more cataclysmic than Stoke, Blackpool, or Hull City.
Driver to synthesize her voice.
Stoke's in 3rd division, Jesus. No, Stoke's in Championship right now. Stoke's in Championship as far as I could see, but they're looking like 3rd division. Is that what you're saying? Stoke's, wow. So, I mean, like, think about some of these clubs that have been visiting the top, coming back down. Watford. Sunderland. Oh, Sunderland. Norwich City. Swansea. QPR. Burnley. Sheffield United. Millwall. When was the last time Reading made it all the way? Reading been slowly creeping up, haven't they? I don't think Reading have been up in mainstream football. I mean, think about Leicester. Leicester came out of nowhere. So good, Leicester. Chat has family. Who knows? The owner is Stoke. We got to be able to do it on a cold Thursday, right? In Stoke. Oh snap! I'm sure you've heard that joke before. I'm sure you've heard that from the family member. That's sick. How could they hate soccer? Oh my god! I love soccer. Love soccer. I think that football's been becoming my favorite. American football has just becoming some of my favorite. My favorite sports: soccer, American football, basketball, and hockey. Played all of them. In some capacity, right? Football, I played intramurals. I played, or gym in high school. I was always pretty decent for being a small kid. I mean, I was fast and I could catch. And I could throw it on occasion, but I really wasn't a good thrower all the time. Not a good quarterback all the time, but like when I could concentrate, man, I could throw it well. But I was definitely way better as a receiver. Too slow to be a running back, but I did have good quick acceleration, but low top speed. Low top speed. Quick excel, low top speed. Hence, I was a pretty decent receiver. Soccer's #1 for Angus. Hockey #2. Hockey, I was a stud. Coach's son. Great at defense. And hockey, you find that, you know, the best players tend to be center, and then or defense early on when you were young, and the defenders really couldn't score as well unless you were a really good coast to coaster. I was not a great coast to coast. I was not a coast to coast defenseman. I was the stay at home defenseman who paired up with the coast to coast defenseman when he went and scored, because I could defend 2 players easily. I just could defend 2 players like nothing when it came to hockey, even though I was like the slowest player in the ice. I was very just cerebral.
Well, look who's too late to save the day. How's it going, Bat Brain? It's been a while.
What is this? What is this? Okay. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, I'm supposed to change the modulation.
How's it going, Bat Brain? It's been a while. Well, look who's too late to save the day. How's it going, Bat Brain?
There we go.
Look who's too late to save the day. How's it...
We're getting there. 100.
Voice calibration complete.
Now
Basketball?
I can use the voice synthesizer to mimic Harley's voice and open the door.
Basketball, I played in grade school. I was a great defender. I could not shoot for the life of me. A bad shooter. I could shoot in clutch situations, but like one-offs, absolute one-offs. But not a consistent shooter by any means at all. Though I often got steals and would get layups. And I was a very good dribbler passer. Like, I'm a good point guard, but I'm just a point guard you knew you wasn't going to shoot. You knew I was going to play make or try to play make because I was a bad shot. But I would try to shoot if I could, but I was not really at shooting.
I need to pick a target before giving an order.
Something must have happened.
What aspects of basketball were you good at, Archduke? I was good at defense,
This ain't good.
dribbling, and passing, and I mean, really good at defense. All aspects of defense. When it came to on the ball, blocking, that. Not a great rebounder, not a bad rebounder, but not a great rebounder. Always battled.
I need to secure the rooftop. I can use the voice synthesizer to manipulate Harley's men.
All right. That.
Oh, poor Harley. Wasting time on those not pale enough imitations when I'm right here in you. What's confusing me is how the hell she found your top secret bat base. That face a reflection in a mirror when I was alive. It's like something was holding up.
Run! Woo! Got out of there. Archduke was a bad shooter. Got even worse after I broke my middle finger on my shooting hand. I was a good defender, passing and rebounding. I hustled like crazy. Dude, that's what it is about basketball that I really loved. Like, talent takes you farther in basketball, but you could be a hard worker and you'll show up on the basketball court. Hard work, often rewarded on that basketball court. You might not be the best fundamental player at various more important aspects of the game, such as putting the ball in the hoop. But if you could do the little things so that your best players can do those things, that's how you win games. That's how you win championships.
I can't take the minigunner down silently. I'll need to finish him with a series of strikes.
He's near the security office. Smoke don't scare me, cat freak.
Fuck. I'm gonna have to try that again. All right, we gotta.
That's play dead. We've got him right where we. Oh dear.
If you're playing in midfield, that's huge.
I need to secure the rooftop. I can use the voice synthesizer to manipulate Harley's men.
Oh, poor.
It depends what age, but
Wasting time on those
midfield's so
not
important.
imitations when I'm right here in you. What's confusing me?
Strikers, midfield, forwards, defenders.
Bad face. She couldn't find her own reflection in a mirror when I was alive. It's like something was holding her back.
Check the generator.
On it.
They'll get suspicious if I use it too often.
Yep. Got him.
Looks fine to me. He ain't getting away yet.
All right, we're gonna figure that out again.
It's what Mr. J would have wanted.
The bastard's using smoke.
Yikes, we're not doing good there.
We were at the Monarch, Bat. Yeah, we saw what you did to Joker.
What do I gotta do here for you? No. You're taking me all the way back out here. Oh, yeah. Found.
Talk to me, guys. Y'all okay? It's looking like bad food is okay.
So these boys stuck by Harley, eh?
Yeah, I did. I'm looking for how to take these guys down.
Good for them, but it's nice to see loyalty all the same.
Harley kept us angry, Bat. Kept us ready for revenge.
You think we've gone soft, Bat? Just because Joker's gone?
Shit.
I see
Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do to knock these guys down.
When we're through with you, they're gonna be scraping you off this roof with a shovel!
I see him! He's over! Don't let him get away! The freak's gone! Find his ass!
Alright, we're in here. Yeah, but I don't know.
Boys, for Harley! Yeah, for Harley and her jokers!
Take a look. This. Really cool. Ah,
You got a lot of nerve coming here, B-Man! I got 3 new jokers and
let's do the battering.
army of idiots! Just wait for a piece of you!
I am.
Taken on the back, just like the old days.
Back inside the crate.
Joker will be proud. Smoke don't scare me, bad freak. I'm gonna check on this guy. Where is he? In the storage area. I'll cover you.
I don't see anybody.
Looks like the bat decided to stick around.
Let's make him regret it.
Yeah, he's picked the wrong fight this time.
We can't wake him up, but we're gonna find the bat who took him out.
All right, cool.
Placing sentry gun.
Really?
Y'all okay out there? Who was that?
No. Sounds like it came from over there.
I'm gonna see how bad this guy's hurt.
Where?
This way.
Placing sentry gun. I found him. And we killed the
Fuck. Oh, I only got tapped, one tapped.
Off to see Mom and Pop at
Chat
that
saying,
big country club in the
you know,
sky.
Hustler in Soccer was definitely pays off its dividends. And he was saying that I picked up soccer pretty quickly. Never played until I was about in the 12th, 10th grade. Dude, that's crazy. But still, maybe did you play other sports? I learned to play soccer in the South. It was not very popular at the time. Down in my boarding school. That's awesome.
Those not pale enough imitations when I'm right here in you. What's confusing me is how the hell she found your top secret bat base, Batface. She could find her own reflection in a mirror when I was alive. It's like something was holding her back.
See ya, buddy. See ya.
Come on, guys. Harley will torture us if we don't find him. You hear that?
Jack.
He went this way.
Oh, fuck. Nope.
I'm gonna go check on my friend. Where is he? Over here.
Check the film set!
No problem.
Takedown.
How many's that now?
Too damn many.
I'm not ending up like that, man.
Me neither. He ain't getting up. Keep
All right,
moving.
so how do we get?
Man, that hit this guy hard.
I'll keep one.
Yeah. All right, doing good. I definitely picked up on soccer pretty quickly myself. Second grade, just like. And playing defense, I was just a natural. Yeah, buddy.
I can use the voice synthesizer to clear out the thugs guarding the elevator.
Show yourself.
Checking things out.
3 left? Ugh, looks
Right.
like I'm running out of idiots.
Harley will get you, Bat. She wants your blood.
And she's got some new...
Go check the grate over there.
I got it.
The men will suspect something if I use it again too soon.
Nothing in the grates. Looks okay. No, we ain't letting Harley down. Not after...
So these boys stuck by Harley, eh? Good for them. Well, obviously not good for them, but it's nice to see loyalty all the same.
All right, we're doing good.
How many morons does it take to kill a bat? I'm guessing more than 2. Prove me wrong, dumbasses!
Man, come on. Right here.
Over here.
No, no, no. Two left.
Kill us. Like he killed Joker. By withholding that. There's something under the floor. Must be seeing things.
Form.
B-Man, why are you doing this? We just want
I can't use the synthesizer while Harley is still talking.
But mostly we just want on Mr. J.
Look at this. That's cool.
Picking us off like a damn coward. He should come and face us like a man.
And we're gonna take our time. Almost just died. That was difficult.
So stop looking so scared and kill that bat-faced loser.
All right, let's get the last guy. See ya. Headphones on.
That's the thugs dealt with. Time to go after Harley.
One. Woo! Man, that's hard. Take out this last motherfucker. Hey, chat. Right on top of you. And say no more! I remember as a kid, St. Louis had a national team. The Stars, back in the 80s, played the Sting. Indoor soccer was popular back then for a few years. I loved indoor soccer. Cheers to that. Indoor soccer, always a blast. Head on down the stairs. Ooh. You know what I noticed? Music. There we go. Back. Oh. Gotta move things around. All right, back in business, chat. All right, chat, about 15 minutes left before we're shutting it down. Thanks for hanging out here on SPITTINGFIRE, guys. Greatly appreciate it. We'll catch you guys in the next stream. That is the plan. We're reaching that old Betty Bye time. Thank you guys for the chat. Thank you guys for the hanging out. Everybody who swung by today during the stream. I remember as a kid, St. Louis had a national team.
Ah, memories. You, me, an award full of psychotic killers. You've never felt so at home, have you? Oh, come on. You think you're different because you never killed anyone? Newsflash! You killed me. I was there, remember? You destroyed my cure right in front of me.
Oh, wow.
Watch me choke on my last laugh. And then, after killing me, you said you would have shared. You couldn't admit I'd won, could you? Not even as a parting gift. But now I'm on the inside. Ooh, we both know the truth. Yes, you've killed before. And tonight, I'll make you do it again.
Up. Get out of here.
Here he comes, the big bad Batman.
All right.
Sorry, I didn't get that.
I'm not a threat. Why don't you just die already?
Can you let us in?
How much more can you take, old man?
You don't need to do this.
This door's locked down too. I'll need to use the voice synthesizer.
I think he likes it. Ish.
I can't misdirect him. He's not wearing a headset.
Wait for you to die.
Before activating an order, I need to pick a target. That won't work. He isn't wearing a headset.
Ish.
It won't work. He's off comms. No good. He isn't wearing a headset.
Identity confirmed.
Gotcha.
took your time.
You got overwhelmed.
Everyone wants you dead, Robin. You can't touch me.
You okay?
Dual take him.
Hang in there, Batman. Don't mind if I do.
See ya, buddy.
Ready, boss?
See ya.
Kid's open. Rush him.
Bop bop. Robot rock. Robot rock. Robot rock.
Oh fuck. I start stop playing for a second, dude, chat.
I did it for you.
Robot rock. Robot rock.
Damn. Stupid. Sorry, chat. I literally stopped playing.
What's wrong with you?
You took your time.
You got overwhelmed.
Is that all you got? Batman needs to teach you some new moves.
Just doing a job, Rob. I'll try not to hurt you too little, Bat. What do you want me to hit first?
Slam and oh shit, he got me. Nope.
You ain't never hitting me.
Come on, no. Robot rock. Take him down.
Take him out.
Take him down. Let's go.
This one's conscious.
Get off
Let's
me.
go.
When Harley and the new Jokers get
Time to
back,
interrogate you,
they'll kick your
mofo.
ass.
The infected. Where are they?
They're not infected. They're Joker. Harley's got him, and they ain't leaving
They're
this
Joker.
place until you're a corpse.
How did she find us? How did she get in?
How?
I'd let him know if I were you. He's not always in such a good mood.
True.
How should I know? I guess she's smarter than you think.
Not likely.
Robin giving me Chris O'Donnell vibes. How about you, chat?
Let's check the bat computer.
Good idea.
I'm locking the whole building down. No one leaves until we account for the infected.
No one.
She just
Cut him
walked
off.
in. No alarm, no warning. Something's wrong with the voice recognition.
Maybe. There's no trace of a hack. If they're still here, then the facial recognition software will find them. Got them. Albert King's in the Wild West set. Looks like he's gearing up for a comeback bout.
Shout out to Angus McHorter, the member, the fire member amongst members. And what's gonna make us go, and we're about to jam out, and we're about to say... Rock. 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 Robot bird rock. To the stars. Robot bird rock. To the stars. Rock. 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 Robot bird rock. 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 Robot bird rock. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. All right, chat.
They
Back
took
to it.
Christina Bell to the haunted house set.
No bueno.
Harley's left armed guards to
Dig
protect
in.
her.
No bueno.
Charisma's on the soundstage. I can't tell what he's got planned.
We're gonna have to dig in a little bit deeper. Thanks for the shout out, dude. Let's go.
All right, we know where they are.
Appreciate the support. Let's freaking go.
Should be easy, right?
Let's go, Chris O'Donnell. Chris O'Donnell looking mofo. We're gonna go to Halloween Town. Let's travel on the broomstick. Let's get on down. Hit the button.
I'm not
Now.
leaving until the Joker infected are back in their cells.
Oh shit, well let's get him back in. Fuck. You. Back in. You. Back in. You.
Christina Bell, an executive at Queen Industries.
Wait, what?
She was exposed to Joker's blood during a transfusion following a miscarriage.
Okay, what's going on?
Henry Adams, current headmaster of the McCallum Academy, one of Gotham's most prestigious schools.
Schools. Alfred.
Henry, what happened?
I don't know. I think something hit me on the back of the head.
Albert King, a.k.a. the Gotham Goliath, retired prize fighter and the second new victim of Joker's blood.
All right.
Do you think she'll recognize me in this blank death mask you call a face? I mean, it does do expressions, right?
Henry, lock down this door. Only let Robin or myself back through.
Let's go. Solve this midnight mystery in the middle of Halloween. We're gonna get it going. Take it down to Skeleton Town. We're gonna go now. It's gonna go down. There's a witch's brew about. She's gonna put you in. Hansel and Gretel story. It does not end well. No, no. Look at the story. All right, where are we going, chat?
Do you know what it's like to wake up day after day and know you'll never see his beautiful face again? Why would you? Let me tell you, it's been emotional. Of course now, well now I have 3 new jobs. Each one perfect in their own way.
So sick. All right. There's nothing in here. Go on through. If there's more mystery to solve, let's go on, take us through. Oh shit. Let's get back. Let's get back. Get back. How are we gonna get this guy? What are we gonna do here?
Robin, you wait here while I get behind him. We'll take him down faster if we work together.
When do I join in?
You'll know when you see it.
Really? Oh, so I'm already behind him.
Come on out, Bat.
Dual team takedown. Hey, yeah.
You sure took your time back there.
I was testing your self-control.
Let's go.
Did I pass?
You need practice. Come on.
Let's go, Bat. Nervous, are we?
Come on, lady. We need to get you someplace safe.
Oh, shit.
Are you kidding me? I'm getting front row seats.
Oh, oh, she got good. She's got a gun.
Yeah, he's right. And if Batman sees how you've treated me, he's gonna knock out you and you. Well, maybe not you. Definitely you. And you.
Whoa.
Oops. Well, that evens things up a little. Anyway.
Bitch is fucking crazy.
Me and Bats will have this place all to ourselves. So get out there and make him show you how much he wants me.
Fuck that. Dude, you just killed their own minion. Like,
You heard the lady.
that ain't a boss you follow. That's not good leadership.
Jeez, she didn't need to kill him.
That's not good leadership.
All locked up, safe and sound.
That girl is very important to me, so I'm not gonna take any chances. Remember who's in charge in here. When I give you an order, you...
Take him now. Of course. Up high. Now. I say when you strike.
Got it.
That you! These idiots want to break us apart. I tried to explain all the painful things you're gonna do to them, but, well...
Go for it.
This is sick.
Now, boys, just because Batsy's gonna beat you into a sort of vaguely sentient state,
He's yours, Robin.
I want him all bloodstained when he rescues me.
This is so sick.
It'll look great on the suit. Oh, he's got one already. Eliminated in the very first episode of Batman Rescues Christina. You won't be spinning a book deal out of that performance.
See ya. All right, let's see.
Breakable. You know that, right? Tell me you do.
She's worse than the Joker. At least he wanted.
Is that Robin? Is Robin here? Boy, kill that interfering little spring third wheel brat.
See ya. See ya. You're going down, buddy. Ah. Ah.
Until you actually fit in a birdcage.
That's more like it.
Let's take a look around.
You boys need a new boss. A better boss. A maniacal,
Yes.
terrifying boss with hands-on, not afraid to torture people management style. Too bad I'm team back, eh? Look, this Harley chick, she broke in here. She's got potential, but she's a lackey at heart.
Really don't see me?
I bet she just flourished with someone telling her who to kidnap, who to torture, and when to shut up.
Hello.
What are you standing around for? Get in there and help those idiots out!
You heard Harley. Find Batman and kill him. Not a problem. You hear that, Bat Freak?
Yes, I do. Let's go back into it. We're gonna have to try that again.
I won't let you down, Bruce. I'll keep fighting. Always.
Good to know. We're gonna dig on deep. All right, so they're in. Two big thugs.
You heard Harley. Find Batman and kill him. Not a problem. You hear that, Bat Freak? We're coming to get you.
All right.
There goes another one. Oh, Bat.
All right, so we got only a few people left.
Torturing all these idiots just to rescue me.
Whose side is she on?
No.
We can't wake him up, but we're gonna find the bat who took him out.
That's who I want to call Robin for. Had to change angles.
Where is he? Robin, now.
Let's go, Robin.
I need to get to a raised position so I can cover Batman when he strikes.
Nice.
Oh, Bat, you're being cruel. You're scared.
Easy prey.
Easy prey. Oh shit, it was easy prey.
She's worse than the Joker. At least he wanted us to win.
Get up, up, up and away. All right. Now we are dead. Now there was two. Whip out this sound thing.
Check the stage in the main hall.
Whatever you say.
Nope, 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 nope. Wrong. Wrong.
Check that weapons crate.
You got it.
Get him. Boom. Now we got you, motherfucker.
Probably should have been more supportive. It was a great rescue, really. Except, you know, I didn't actually want to be rescued, and most of you are headed to intensive care. But aside from that, perfect. Top marks to anyone who manages to get away.
See ya, buddy. Batman. Robin. Do not miss.
That's all of them. Time to go get Miss Bell.
Or where is she? Let's go get him. Up the stairs, up the stairs, up the stairs we go.
It's all mine.
Hey, lady.
I think she clawed half my face off. Be honest. How's it look?
Like you're too slow.
She's good. All right, let's go. Out. Is that what you're saying? Get out of here. To the front. To the beginning. We got trouble? This. This. Hmm? Yeah, you can't do that right now. I guess we'll have to come back. Unfortunately. Creepy.
I'll take her back to the cells.
Henry, Robin's heading your way. Let him in when he gets there.
Of course. I take it this means you stopped one of those monsters.
I did, and I appreciate you asking about it. So, into the next. Oh, let's. All right, let's restart that. Chat, give me 2 shakes of lamb's tail. I'm gonna grab a new drink. Be right back. Bit of water. A little bit of smart water. What's that? Body armor. Good shit. Love it. All right.
Yes, but I'm not done yet.
This Robin seems like a real improvement on that last one, Bats. Remember Jason Todd? Oh, what a whiner. Always complaining. We're both better off without that loser.
You guys remember that? Talking about when the Joker killed Jason Todd.
I need to find the other victims first. They're too dangerous to be left on the loose.
Poor little Batman all alone. You want to hear this? You come see me. Ignore this freak. Just you and me, baby.
All right, let's check it out.
Boring. Like he's interested in a fight. Don't you know this guy? He craves something more.
What's going on here?
Something creative. Something fun.
I need to find the other victims first. They're too dangerous to be left on the loose.
Charisma. I'm gonna
This
smack
about?
you so hard, you're gonna be singing at the back of your head. Yeah, tough guy.
Well, first, you'll have to find me. And second, well, let's be honest,
No.
old timer. You're a little past your sell-by date.
Who do you think you're talking to, boy? You better
Not
watch
in there.
your mouth.
Whatever. Choice is yours, Bats. Come find us and see who wins. My
Working
money's
on
on
it.
me.
I don't trust those fake.
It's Batman. He's here.
Oh, that's all I gotta do is get underneath there. Oh, you're in trouble, bud. Oh, I actually can't get in there. Okay. Moving on. I have to get going, James. Thanks for the fun. Have a good evening. Appreciate it. Appreciate you stopping by, and guess I'll catch you next time. Archduke. The Archduke is signing off. Appreciate you guys stopping by. I'm gonna hang out for a little while longer here and do some. Oh shit. Figure out what's going.
If only you could convince one of these chumps to open up the gate for you. I'd do it myself, but you know.
I can't let Harley's men see me give the order.
Oh.
I can't use the voice synthesizer when they can see me. Even Harley's men aren't that stupid.
Ah.
I can't use the voice synthesizer.
Got to get
while
underneath
Harley's
here.
men are watching. That won't work. He isn't wearing a head. That won't help. I need to find a way to make him open up access to this area.
Open the gate!
I don't get it. What's there to get? Just get the gate open.
Ah, now I did it.
Look out! It's the bat! But, if the gate is lowered, what do we do about Batman? Keep coming, Batman!
Get him down.
Die here.
No, no, no. Gotta drop him.
I thought you'd be better.
Come on.
You ain't.
Let's get this guy. See ya. Thanks for a good, interesting, and an interesting one at that too. Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it, chat. Always love to bring you guys the fun stuff. I love to bring you guys the fun stuff. I put thought into these things. And I always want to make it a little, you know, a little something fun on top of our usual stuff here. It's been fire. All right, good moves. Like I've gotten into here, but I've not finished what I've started. So let's see. It's a bit further. Open the security gate. Weird Joker.
Hello? Is someone there?
Jason, I thought you were dead.
Oh, something's wrong here.
Batman? Is that you?
Batman's not coming.
Why
to
is
save
Batman
you,
backing up?
Jason.
He'll come.
It's been 6 months now, Jason.
Batman, why are you just watching?
It's time to face fast grooves you. That's the spirit. You're a real chip off the old bat block. Not that it'll do you any good.
Batman.
Why won't you just kill me?
What?
Batman, why are you just watching?
No, I'm not going to kill you. Not yet, anyway. You're my sidekick now. Imagine it. You and me, out on the streets, starting fights, picking on the weak. A regular dynamic duo. Just like Bats and that new kid of his.
No, he wouldn't.
You think? So, this isn't Batman then? Oh, weird. The pointy ears are usually a dead giveaway. I didn't want to show you that photo. Really, I didn't. But, well, it was the only way for you to get closure. Now, I know it hurts. But
Oh shit.
sometimes
Got the crowbar.
you gotta be cruel to be kind.
Jesus. Batman, we get out of this?
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
No.
Let's get the next one.
fucked up.
This is it! The fight of the century! You ready to get schooled, Bats? What do you want to start? How about getting your asses kicked 101?
I don't think so, Albert.
Nothing to say? Strong.
I don't think so,
hindsight, huh?
Al.
Well, let's see if I can change that. I'm gonna make...
I can't give an order without choosing a target first.
See you, buddy.
Get your ass up! You shouldn't have...
Oh shit, I got him.
It's all yours.
Nope, back up.
Okay.
Gotta figure something out there.
Love this part.
Pop him.
You can't test me! Get back in the fight! Leave Batman to me!
Come on. Gotta keep fucking this guy up. No,
Not even
fucked up.
two of you can take me! You're even weak.
No, fuck.
Can't let Harley win.
Come on. No, no. Fuck.
I'll gut you, Bat.
Get this motherfucker. Fuck you up, motherfucker.
Let's see what...
You up. Put it down. No. Put him down.
I'm gonna take it.
Bam. Woo.
Oh, nice work. You really held your own just now. I'm impressed.
You can carry him.
Let's do some upgrades. Let's see what we got. Your multi-takedown. That's a good one. Grab no boost. This of higher. That's a good one. More damage, armor. That's always good. Defense on melee. Well, good. Batmobile. Batmobile weapon. So, emergency weapon energy. That's a good one. Shots from the 60mm cannon will attract Cobra's drone. A highly effective means of creating diversions. Interesting. Chassis shot damage. Reload speed. All good things here. Batmobile. Super eject 1. I've been wanting that. That would help. That would help. Am charge. Destroy enemy drones. Isolate. That's a good one too. Armor, always good. I don't think I need afterburner charge, but I like these two. Oh yeah. All right, in combat. Let's see what we got here. Weapon, steel. I think we already got weapons, all right? Bat claw, super stun. Bat claw, split gel. Bat claw, special combo. Oh man, seems good too. Freaking good shit in here. Gotcha. Attack, remote hacking. Oh my gosh, all sorts of shit. Might save our shit for right now. Done. Good shit. Gadgets. Not seeing anything we need right now besides like these bat suit upgrades. Your multi takedown's always useful, but grapnel boost. Thinking about that grapnel boost because that was launch yourself higher. Not truly necessary, but these ballistic armor and getting bullets. I think that. Oh, what the hell is this? There we go. Fixed it. We'll save it for now.
What did this guy eat? In a car?
Probably. All right, chat. Entering into final minutes of the stream.
I'll take this guy back to the cells.
Greatly appreciate you guys hanging out. Let's go.
Alfred, we're almost done here, and we need to make up for lost time. Prepare another upgrade for the car.
Absolutely, sir. Would you please make your choice?
Let's see, weapon generator, EMP. What's the difference?
This localized electromagnetic pulse will instantly scramble drone targeting systems and incoming missiles, useful when surrounded.
Oh, I love that. Oh, that. I think that. What this is about.
Weapons Generator Mark IV powers your secondary armaments to maximum capacity. Were you fighting anything less than an army, I'd say we were approaching the realms of overkill, sir.
I mean, that's great. Hello? Will do.
This localized electromagnetic
Let's do this.
will instantly scramble drone targeting systems
We're gonna
and
choose this.
incoming missiles. Useful when surrounded, Master Bruce.
Yeah, let's do it. Trying to choose.
Marvelous. I'll
Thank
be in
you.
touch as soon as it's ready.
Appreciate it. All right, let's go get it. Go lock it down.
Big lump failed. Shocking! Can't say I'm surprised. Like that aging lump of mud. Ever gonna get the better of you? So are you ready, Bats?
Well, how are we gonna get in there?
See me? We've got such wonderful games for you to play.
Cheap tricks, Bat Freak. That's all you got?
Trying to get in there, so I have no idea. Mrs. Spitfire, 5 minutes. Really? All right, everybody have a good one. I will catch you guys on the next stream. Fired up footballers, have a great one. Give me just a minute here. Right. What's going on here? Can you go outside? Or...
I need to find the other victims first. They're too dangerous to be
Gotcha.
left on the loose.
One other pair of victims. How do I get up there? I think I gotta go stun that guy. Go around this corner. Still have not figured out a way around to him. This. Not sure what we do here. Use some sort of electric charge. This?
Before activating an order, I need to pick a target.
No. Alright, so we're trying to get into this area. What is there? How do I get up there? Hello. Do you? I don't know if you do.
Face me, Batman.
Alright, so let's use one of these explosive gels. And let's detonate.
I should wait until he's in position before I detonate the explosive.
I'm gonna blow your stinking head off.
Well, what do you want me to do?
I need to pick a target before giving an order.
Well, I don't know.
I need to choose a location to issue an order.
Can't hide forever.
Maybe I gotta go over here.
Come on, freak.
Alright, let's move over here.
Before activating an order, I need to pick a target. I need to choose a location to issue an order.
Okay, let's try this.
Too busy. He won't listen to my orders. I need to choose a location to issue an order.
I don't know.
I should wait until he's in position before I detonate the explosive.
Alright, we're not getting that right. Let's get this right. Couple minutes here, but boys and girls, before we shut it down, greatly appreciate you guys
If I draw him close
hanging
to the
out.
wall, he can be immobilized with an explosive charge. Using the voice synthesizer might work.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Guard the gate to the soundstage.
Got it.
I can't give an order without choosing a target first.
Can't hide forever.
I don't know.
I should wait until he's in position before I detonate the explosive.
I can't do it.
I need to pick a target before giving an order. I should wait until he's in position before I detonate the explosive.
Well, what is the next part of the equation, Batman?
I should wait until he's in position before I detonate the explosive.
He's not getting in position.
I should wait until he's in position before I detonate the explosive.
I'm not sure. So tense. So tense.
I need to choose a location to issue an order.
I don't know. You tell me.
Sure thing.
Wait.
He won't follow my orders while he's busy.
I'm gonna blow your stinking head off.
Ah. Ah. Okay, I see. try this again.
You can't hide forever.
Stand by the wall.
There we go. Gotcha.
Come out and face me, Batman.
All right, there we go. Jiminy. We did it, chat. Did it. 30 seconds to spare. Shut down this. Save. Great stuff. Thanks for joining us here tonight. It has been a blast. What the hell is that? This is a problem. Nope.
What do we have here, then?
Nope, this is no good.
Wakey, wakey.
This is just right out of the comic
What's
books.
wrong? You think I'm going to hurt you? Why? I'm not the bad one here.
can we-
No, 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 no.
No, we gotta.
It's Batman. He's abandoned you, thrown you away like an unwanted pup.
Can we knock him out?
Can I have him, Daddy? Oh, please, 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 please. I'll take real
Joker.
good care of him.
It's cruel.
Anything to make you happy, Princess.
Batman's not saying anything.
Just make sure
Speak
people
up.
know he's yours.
Oh
We
my
don't
goodness.
want him to end up back here, do we? No, we don't, Daddy. I want to keep him forever.
No, no, please, please, no.
No. No. Mark Hamill, what are you doing? Luke Skywalker.
Everything okay? You look spooked.
I'm fine, Jason.
All right.
We haven't done that for a while. There's one left. Come on.
Planning a duet for us. Can Bird Boy
All right.
wait
Do
out
it.
there and listen to us make sweet music together?
Might want to try the keypad.
Keypad. Good.
This lock is mechanical with no digital components. I won't be able to use the remote hacking device. Henry, I need your help.
Of course. Anything.
I need you to send me the CCTV footage from the camera in Stage C. You can use the computer in that room to do it.
Okay, I'll try. Computers really aren't my specialty.
You can isolate the data using the panel on the right. Slide your finger along the dial and...
Like this? Oh, this technology is very...
Happy Halloween, everybody.
Okay, I can see the camera.
Now highlight the track for the last
That
10
like
minutes.
button. Drop a few candies
So I see. Thanks, Henry.
in the bucket. What I gotta do here? Wait, what are you doing here? There we go. Zero. Zero. 5 1 7 0 5 1 7.
That isn't the right sequence. I should try again.
0 5 3 9. There it is. And we're in. That's how we're gonna end it, chat. I believe. Go through this door, answer the mystery before we start closing down the stream.
Charisma's wearing a bomb vest. There are 5 other bombs around the room.
Got it.
What the fuck is it?
Don't be shy. There's room up here on stage for 2. No, really, I insist. As you can see, the crowd is so excited it may just explode.
This ain't good.
Nobody serenades you but me, Bats. Take it away, boys. Take me on home to the asylum. Never alone in the asylum.
Wow. This is creepy as fuck.
But through it all, you never
Help me out, Robin.
Joke's on you. I'm in your head, so look who's laughing now. Remember in Arkham City.
5 explosives.
Birdie.
There's some sort of thing going on here. All right, I think this is where we're gonna leave it. Easy.
Take me on home.
Okay.
The asylum. Never alone
Gotcha.
in the asylum. Anarchy rule. It
I need to defuse the.
but
Say
through it
goodnight,
all,
folks.
Oh, shiza. All right, I see. All right. I haven't seen yet, but crazy. Okay. Where is the? Okay, that's a bomb.
Take me on home to the asylum.
That's 1 down.
Never.
Let's all take a bow.
Ah, okay. Can't be seen. We gotta disarm these bombs. This... Huh?
Take me on home
And you're down.
to the asylum.
All right. Oh, with the red light.
Never alone in the asylum.
Red light.
Anarchy rule. It was wild, but through it all, you never smiled. Joke's on you. I'm
careful.
in your head, so look who's laughing now.
Red light's coming. Chill.
Arkham City.
Relax.
I killed your girl. So pretty. That was the night you let me die. But when
Okay.
I looked you in the eye, that's when I knew we'd be together. Look who's laughing now. I'm stuck in your head and I'm
Doing good. Let's hide here. They're coming around with the. You don't need to.
and I can't stop laughing.
Don't need to move.
What else can I do?
And go.
Of you. I am the clown, prince of crime. And
Go.
a hell.
Last one. Wait.
Me, I'm part
Don't need to
of you.
tempt fate here.
Now there's nothing left
Little
to do.
hide.
Can't wait
Nothing
till
to
I'm
do.
in control.
Last
Who'll
explosive.
be laughing then?
All right. Go ahead.
I drove you round the bend and I'm laughing. I'm with you too.
That's all the bombs disarmed. Time to
Oh.
take down Charisma.
And I can't stop laughing.
There he is. Take him down. Whew. Intense.
No encore. And he's a professional singer? Even Alfred sings better than this guy.
Good work, Robin.
No problem. Call it my contribution to music.
Ah.
Let's get Golden Tonsils here back to the cells.
Yes, let's do it. All right, chat. Beautiful. What a stream. What a way to end it. We saved the day. Batman. Incredible. Awesome chat with everybody. We greatly appreciate you guys swinging by.
Stay calm, Henry. I'm on my
We will
way.
catch you guys
Robin, wait here
on the
with
next
me.
stream here on Spittin'
I'll go ahead
Fire.
and deal with Harley's men.
Been enjoying this Batman game here. Not even the new Batman game. This is the old Batman. I mean, this one's like $5 on sale, and all the new Batman comes out, and it's not as good as this one right now. Something to think about. It's crazy. Can I get through here? But oh my goodness, chat! What a fun, amazing time. Greatly appreciate you guys joining us as we shut it down here. SPITTINGFIRE, and we beat weird little lair.
You think she's okay? Who? It's Batman. Hey, Batman! Where's your little bird friend?
You guys think you pose a challenge? Catch you guys on. We'll see. Check it out the next time. See if these guys really pose a challenge to the Batman on the next stream. We'll catch you guys later. Have a great one. Appreciate it. See you guys later.
Kidnapped him first.
当您需要帮助时，请联系乘务